Are you still playing this thing?
There we go. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A bunch of nerds. A gaggle of geeks. A group of goobers. That's us. Own it. How's it going? Welcome in. Video games on the agenda today. We will play the games of the video. And in this case, a very spoopy game, or supposedly anyway. But I imagine this has got to be way spoopier than the first one, right? Right? More than likely. But yes, as No Name is so anxious to point out, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition was just announced for Switch. Comes out on March 30th, 20th. Look, you guys know I had my misgivings with Xenoblade Chronicles X. It was kind of a weird hit and miss thing for me. I felt like it really could have been an absolutely phenomenal game, and instead it was just it's a very good game. Hold on a second.
Yippee!
Yippee indeed. One sec. Oh. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 303 bits and the 301 bits earlier. And Six Penguin, thank you for 62 months of subbing. Thank you. There we go. Frickin', I really need to sit down and transition off of Chrome, because Chrome browser, like I'm changing a quantity in a shopping cart and it takes 10 seconds. Like, that's how bad it is. It's really freaking bad. And if I go on Firefox, it's fine. So it's not my PC, it's just Chrome. Granted, the issues did start right when I changed out my video card, but that shouldn't have anything to do with my browser, you know? But anyway, yeah, it's just, I really need to sit down and just move all my things over, you know? And just get it done. Oh, jeez. Xenoblade X, yeah. But yeah, anyway, about Xenoblade Chronicles X, I definitely, I definitely enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles X. The problem with Xenoblade Chronicles X was it had a lot of first off, there's a potential soft lock. And then just like the general balance and a lot of other issues that just kind of blah, you know, the game was a little limiting on story. It just the combat was okay. It just kind of lacked the same, like the proper flow of a game, on top of some awkward mechanics and like way too much like overstimulation of information, you know, just kind of like the way the mechanics worked were incredibly over elaborately detailed, instead of it just being like, you know, hey, here's your stats and here's your gear or whatever, and it didn't explain any of it, so you didn't know what you were even doing. Freaking hell. But with a definitive edition, I know that the difference between Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 1 Definitive Edition is substantial, to the point where playing the Wii version of Xenoblade Chronicles is kind of a mixed bag. You know, it's a great game, but it's kind of hard to go back to that like data design, whereas the Definitive Edition takes all the issues that I had, keeps the gameplay, and fixes those bad issues, and it's amazing. So I would say I just pre-ordered the definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles X, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll play it for sure, and I'll report back at the very least about it. You know, maybe do a I played it so you don't have to kind of thing, but yeah. And that was announced though. Like, honestly, everybody thought that was never going to happen because there was some weird property rights with it or something like that. They didn't know what the deal was, but here we go. So yeah, that makes the entire Xenoblade available, like games that have never been released, available on Switch. The reality of I played it so you don't have to is not I play it so you don't have to. It's only I play it so you don't have to if it's bad, right? Or mediocre, right? Like anything that gets, you know, generally like, you know, 6 or lower, that's not really a high recommendation. So you can kind of just be like, oh, okay, I might enjoy it if I know it's to my taste, but otherwise I don't have to play it. But that's kind of the premise behind it. For those of you that don't know, in the Discord, I do a review. In the Discord for games that I play on my own time, and it's called I Played It So You Don't Have To. And essentially it's just that I review games that I play on my own time, and if like obviously if it's not up to like snuff or something, then you can just kind of forgo it. Like I played Dragon Quest Treasures. It pretty much got 5 all the way down the board. You know, it's okay. It's all right. It's Dragon Quest cute, so if you want to play Dragon Quest, great. But if you don't, then, you know, it's not something you really need to go out of your way for. But yeah, I will at least do something like that. That being said, Xenoblade Chronicles X is a pretty meaty game, but I would rather stream it if I have the time. But it's also coming out a few weeks after Monster Hunter Wild, so we'll see. You know, I honestly, like, I'm thinking about backlog versus Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, and I'm just kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it's I could keep getting through the Dragon Quest games, or start my Trails in the Sky stuff, or play that. And you know what I mean? Like that's not a flattering thing for the game, but I enjoyed it. I really did. It doesn't have that Xenoblade magic that the other 3 games do have, you know? Trademark DQ averageness, yeah, pretty much. Anyway, today is Spoopy Week. Alan Wake 2, thank you, No Name, for the 212 bits. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 201 bits. Thank you very, very much for the support. I am excited for Alan Wake 2 because I think that Alan Wake did a really good job, and I think Control was very good, and I think the studio has learned a lot in that time to make Alan Wake 2 a real horror game. I'm expecting good stuff from this game. Additionally, Nvidia paid the studio like a tremendous amount of money to make it like the most gorgeous game in existence. Unfortunately, if you want the PC version of the game, it has to go through Epic, and I refuse to do that. So I was lucky that the PS4 or 5 version like literally just released, and it's obviously going to be not quite as pretty as the PC version, because I do have a new rig, you know, new-ish rig. It's like a year and a half old now, but a new-ish rig that would definitely be able to take it to the max, you know? So it's kind of a bummer. I was really kind of looking forward to really taking advantage of my PC, but it is what it is. All right. What do we got in here? What's up, Ring of Power? Come on, a Zero, hello. What's up, Plain Azdic? Titus, how's it going? Jim and Jams here. What's up, Northrex? Taven, hope you're doing good. What's up, Thomas? Who else we got? Pink Sammy's in here. What's up, No Name? Arkuma, hello. Quadratic, what's up? What's up, Shadow Fusion with the fat streak? Six Penguin, hope you're doing good. Fear Liquor, hello. What's up, Rob Bear? Actually, a few hot streaks that are massive. Bloody Dods going on. What's up, Berserk now? Cali guys, hello. What else we got? Who else we got? J-Rock, what's up? Alan is waking up. Yeah, come out of zero. Hello, weapon, ice burner, Velicor. It's still the best rig I could buy with that budget. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much, but yeah, it is something where it's like I would like to take advantage of it a little bit more. All right, let's get rolling. Oh, what's up, Tiger? Oh, that's why it's on the Epic Store. It's literally Epic Games. Well, that makes sense. I'm speed reading. Got it. Mm-hmm. I was playing something. What was I playing? Oh, I played the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. That's right. There's an open beta for PS Plus users or whatever. Anybody with a PS account thingy. And I was playing the open beta last night, and the accessibility options were insane. I mean, like, insane to the point where I was just like, this is way too much. I'm just gonna start the game. Where's my inverted controls? Let's go. It was crazy accessibility options in Monster Hunter Wilds. I was absolutely blown away. Which is gonna make Monster Hunter Wilds a really good contender for Game of the Year just by that, because you know if they put in that kind of accessibility, there's a lot of detail and effort put into the game. I hope my display. I don't know. Oh, my display doesn't support HDR. Really? I wonder if I should get an HDR display then. Subtitles, game mode. I go for performance over quality. We want that 60 FPS goodness. Is it supposed to be quiet? They get my spinal fluid. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, okay. Got some spooky stuff. All right, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it's a different protagonist. Oh, there's two. Oh, I see. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Just skins then. Oh, okay. I don't know what HDR is anyway, so it's fine. Oh, that's if I'm doing the motion aiming. I don't need to worry about that. I like how they have autocomplete QTEs. These are gameplay assistants. I don't need that. That's fine. Motion blur off. I learned last year when FF16 came out that motion blur is not an effect that like it's meant to immerse you. It's actually meant as a performance thing, because when you have motion blur, they don't have to render as accurately, so they can take a little bit more time to render everything if you're turning around and moving a lot. Gotcha. I will keep everything else. We're gonna prioritize performance, FPS over fidelity. Subtitles, name and subtitles, subtitle background, normal signage. Shows subtitles for in-world signs while targeting them. Yes. Nudity sensor. There's nudity in this game, apparently. Hope we get some nice man butt. I'm not putting on the nudity sensor. I don't give a shit about nudity in video games. All right. Alan Wake 2. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I would never turn on a nudity sensor. I think that's silly. I like
Back to the beginning.
even if it's just man butt or something, which obviously I'm straight. I wouldn't want it. It ruins the experience, the intended experience.
Without ever knowing the full story.
Thank you, Zohar, for 81 months.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way.
Yeah, because you're a victim of trauma if you survive.
This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Oh shit. Monster butt. Oh, it's just a man butt. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. This is the protagonist we need. Average American guy. Protagonist.
Sardines!
If I could pan the camera around, I'm sure I'd see a sardine. Play it as like they give her the 100 bits. Good lord, the game is gorgeous though. Jeez. The way the filth is, you can see like matting on his hair and stuff. Oh my god, that is fucking fantastic. The game really is as gorgeous as they said it was, and this is even PS5. It's not even, I mean, PS5 is obviously a really high-performing machine, but it's not as good as PC would look.
Already gone.
Well, it's, unless they're like trying to watch me on purpose, it's kind of cold to just see. Okay, I don't even know who this guy is and I'm already terrified. Imagine being this guy, you just like wake up naked on a lake beach and it's just like you have to go through the spooky forest in the dark. That'd be terrifying. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Game save, that's always a bad... like, that means bad things are about to happen. Well, I appear to be in a park of some kind. Whee! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ow! Holy shit! I wasn't supposed to die, was I? Wonder if this is the lake. Good opening. Good opening. It's Allen Lake. Ayo.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a
Is this
little
her?
longer than I thought.
This is Saga's trip. It's
I'm
her.
sorry
It's her
I've been gone
frontier.
so much lately, Logan.
She's gonna be on the
Oh my God,
frontier
Mom, it's not your
of
fault.
adventure.
People that
Her Saga
murder
frontier.
What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with
I wonder if
me.
there's a romance option with Saga that we could be romancing Saga.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo. Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are.
Good lord, this is all in-game rendering. My lord, that is just like it's like a picture.
A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Peeing.
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
I mean, the PS5 is already like a very, very excellently performing machine. It's just that I know that it's going to look even better on PC just because,
Worth memorizing before we get
you know, there are
swallowed up by the
limitations.
trees.
And I know people had, even with Screamo machines, were having performance issues. They couldn't
I
set
should
it
take
on
a look at that
bags.
map.
Call back to the X-Files? I don't think it's an X-Files thing, but... Oh, wow. This is a very Silent Hill vibe if we just got a map, like, right now, that we could just go through. I wonder if they took inspiration from Silent Hill for this. So we came in from here. Alright.
I think I hear someone. Could be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
I think it's like a trophy to signify the start of your... Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be Washington or Oregon. Definitely western coast of it. Because, like, if you, like, basically just about split down the middle of Oregon, it's like the west is all green and lush, and then the east is just empty desert. The coastline of Oregon is absolutely gorgeous.
Hey there, Agent
Hey
Casey,
there,
right?
partner.
Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am.
Alex
I'm
Casey,
Deputy
why is that?
Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that,
Oh, you just figured that the man would be in charge. I understand.
federal agents right
Got my
here
eye
for
on
me.
you.
My partner, Thornton, down at the crime
Agent Casey.
scene.
That wasn't the FBI agent from the
He's not what you
first
call
game,
the
was it?
sharpest axe in the shed.
Alcoholic?
Here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Oh, I like the way okay.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton.
Good lord, turn that guy off.
Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Thank you. Perfect.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground.
The
all-
insides are currently outside the person on the outside at this particular juncture, ma'am.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Ooh, case board.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case.
I don't have a mind
Building
palace.
the Mind Place again for each case.
I probably should because my
Using
memory
each
is
field
god awful.
office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
Honestly, I really should have worked on that. The hard part is building it. Once you have it, you just keep it organized and you're good.
everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
Why does it keep stopping me when I'm trying to look around? Well, it hasn't started yet, and it's like, you know, 15 years divided. So, not to mention you have to keep in mind that Control is in the same universe, and Alan Wake's lake is just one of the things that exist in this universe that can manipulate reality and stuff. So, series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the serial killer. You are now free to navigate the case board. Okay. Oh, thank you. I see. So this is the case. Okay. Victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2022, or 2012 rather. Buried in a shallow grave. Is it go down here like this is him, and this is her, and then this is him? No, just victims, and then methods, and then profile. Okay. Found in column. Oh wow, this is quite a big difference. Morgan's missing. Predation. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in the lake. So basically, they're saying he was killed in 2010. She was not. 2 weeks ago, chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is ineligible. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of body. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. Covered in illegible tattoos, a message from the killer, or their art. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Oh, they all went missing in 2010. Interesting. Okay. Killer may be a sportsman or hunter. Interesting. I imagine this will get filled out as we investigate and stuff. That's cool.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to
Oh.
cracking it.
We're just getting started.
Interesting. Got some
Let's
Dark
head down the
Souls
hill to
style
the
of,
crime
you know, going into your menu doesn't pause the game stuff. Interesting.
Arcane nature gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Well, let me get into the game and see for myself what I feel about it.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
You know that
You're a
on the opposite side of the US, there are different plans with different colors, right?
I don't
You know that, right?
down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Real funny, Anderson.
A creepy twig sculpture?
Good thing I went up here.
Welcome back, Anderson.
As someone who grew up on the West Coast, all this looks completely on point. The types of trees, the foliage, the color of the ground and the dirt and the rocks and moss. This looks pretty much identical to any part of California, Oregon I've really been to. Chaos at Cauldron Lake, rampage at rental cabins, unidentified man attacks vacationer in the dead of night. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much Northern California as well. It looks pretty much like this as well. Well, certain parts of Northern California, I would say, not all parts of Northern California, but Northern California is heavily forested, and it does look like this. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late night fishing was violently disrupted. Saturday, as a mysterious assailant attacked park visitors. Hey. The mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and Stop being a butthead. The cats are getting at it again for whatever reason. The incident. Okay, hold on. Attacked park. I keep losing my spot because the cats are being buttheads. Mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and destruction at the cabin. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which had been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom stated, "1 minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows, the next we were screaming coming from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction." Another eyewitness, who preferred to remain anonymous, said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog started barking his head off and the psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel safe in this forest ever again." Our representative from the rental cabins, who chose to remain anonymous, wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us, as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you had rented with us. Representative went on to further remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found in the cab company's brochure. Oh. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog, Coffee Bean. Aww. It was actually 9 times confirmed Ranger Stevenson, the main man responsible for finding the wayward canine. It's rare that you get to give these kinds of calls, and I feel really grateful to have had the opportunity. With what all the predators out there, usually you're telling folks that you found their dog's dead, their cat's eaten, and so it felt real good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is in kind of a rough shape, the fur will grow back, sure, but, well, I suppose that's all I should say about that. Rifle's own virtual baking champ. Great, don't care about the baking champ. Not relevant. The other 2 articles feel like they might be relevant. I mean, the baking champ might be relevant. Could have something to do with it, and they create it as a throwaway article, but really it's the most relevant. Who knows? Starting fires is prohibited. Prohibited? Not encouraged? Weird, but okay. I have taken many a foresty path with these like kind of wooden stairs down or around
Stairs are out.
Forests.
You okay to jump down?
So many times in my history. Like even just the wood itself, the way it's weathered and everything just feels so close to home. The ruffling in the jacket is insane, by the way. Like if you just showed me a picture of the jacket, I would not know. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between real and not. Just the ruffling is insane. Mirror Peak, the mighty mountain in the distance, is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Now, I will say this. I've been to Cauldron Lake, and it is not this foresty and like dense over there. It's pretty sparse, actually. So I would say that would be the only thing that I would say doesn't feel accurate. But it does feel like they're a little far away from Cauldron Lake, which would be fine. Also, it does look like a rainy evening, which would make it feel a little bit more... It would make all the colors pop a little bit more. Although I will say the last time I went to Cauldron Lake was...
place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature...
15 years ago?
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
Oh, I'm talking about Crater Lake. You're right. My mistake. I was in Crater. I was at Crater Lake, not Cauldron Lake. So never mind then. I thought that's what it was. It was Crater Lake. Warner Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, which, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have. Use to travel through the night sky. Okay. It's another one of those either targets or charms or something. I'm surprised I can't interact with them or something. This looks like the main path. Wait, did I go around? I'm so lost. Oh, it's forcing me to turn
I need
around.
to head back.
Oh, I think I know what I did. I went over here
You get lost, Anderson.
and I went around up that way and around. That's where I'm supposed to go. Is that where I came from then? Yeah, it's got to have been where I came from. Okay, to Warren.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only
Yeah,
thing around here
exactly.
that feels like
Not to
home.
mention
You think
the
the
name
local
is
law
very
had the
similar.
sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
What did I say about raining? But I can see blue in the sky. How could it rain? Yeah, welcome to the West Coast, bitch.
Can I make it, Mulligan?
Yeah, I've been out in the desert with like perfectly clear skies and then just torrential rain.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh boy, golly gee. Taking me out in the middle of the woods, showing me a dead body. Is this a date?
FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob. You forgot the UFO cover-ups. Those are real? You guys hiring? Let's just see this body, shall we?
Monday, September 3rd, some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes, footprints around the area we were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. September 4th, nothing to report. Some animals, regulars. September 5th, hunters out after dark. Poachers heard some gunshots, not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people that could get more. Hey, hello, hi. Thankfully, the tension's a little bit lower, but that still got me a little bit. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 201 bids. Oh, there's that trash bin. When we were running around, we ran from over here when we were Ed.
this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. Now, he didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Looks like ritual sacrifice. Honestly, I suppose
Step
if you
one,
wanted to
examine the corpse.
throw off the police for a murder, make it look like ritual sacrifice, and at least you'd get a little bit of a head start. Interesting.
Wanna start by inspecting the body, Anderson?
Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlock the first key image you can place in the caseboard inside the Mind Palace. The Lost Saga to see active clues. The key images can be selected with X and placed on the caseboard.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Are we trying to attach this to the previous murders? Oh. You know, honestly, I feel like this whole ordeal was a really heartfelt because they reached in, grabbed his heart, and felt it, you know? I can't investigate any of these other bits. Oh, I see.
The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down.
Which would indicate a connection between the other murders where they had bruising on the wrists.
Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
There's a bunch of wood underneath. Almost looks as if they were going to burn it.
Heart removed from chest. Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches.
If it's got a bunch of wood underneath, then
But
you
this time
can't
the
sit
heart and
underneath the table,
straps are
can
left
you?
behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. Interesting that you investigate this one. Learn more about the victim, learn more about the killer. I wasn't expecting an investigation type game. Now free to examine the caseboard and leave to collect new clues. Oh, I see. So if you want to investigate the victim or the killers, it'll give you a sort of a suggestion
Who is
as
our
to.
victim?
Oh wait,
Who
no.
killed him?
That's just the table.
Need to find more clues.
It's the edge of the table. There's no wood underneath there. It looked like from this angle it was stacked up.
Large amount of blood on the table. The
Yeah.
victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Well, multiple killers would be indicative of a cult sacrifice, so. I feel this is like a red herring to like, oh yeah, you just got drunk and did some stupid shit, ha 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 ha, kind of thing.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. Waiting.
Oh, that might be the case.
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
I mean, I guess you could make that. My thought immediately goes to trying to throw people off the scent by making it seem like it's just people out there partying or whatever.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. Now, I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
That's interesting.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So he's been missing since
Nightingale went
2010.
missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Let's find out. Oh, that's the year Alan Wake came out. I was gonna look up game releases and blame it on a game release. Like, oh, that's the year Halo Reach came out. Well, now we know what happened. But apparently that's the year Alan Wake 1 came out. This is, of course, Alan Wake 2.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I
Wait.
bet there's more to that story.
I wonder if that guy is the alcoholic FBI guy. No, because he was on a case when he came here.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
I see. I got to put it on the yellow thing.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now?
I need to know the names of the other three because
Profiling. Get into the
it might have
subject's
something to do
head.
with Alan Wake 1.
See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
You can use profile inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Missing person or ritual? Oh, I see. You're investigating the missing person aspect of the ritual
Agent
murder.
Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
How did we come to that conclusion?
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something. Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years.
Why not after 13 years? It's like quite the assumption that he came from the lake. I don't understand how she made that assumption.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
Yeah, you do that. we as the player know that he came from the lake because he
This
yeah,
one
of
your
course.
hunches, Anderson? Did something
But-
happen at the lake?
Like at least
think
if they found
Nightingale
water in
came
his
up
lungs
from
or
that
something,
direction.
you know?
From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety.
Makes no
They were
sense that he would
waiting for
come
him.
from the lake
When you're
though.
ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure.
Like how we drew
It's
that
not
conclusion.
complicated.
Please explain it to
Nightingale
me.
was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me
Redwoods are huge.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
I've driven through that one tree in the redwood forest a couple times. It's pretty
A
awesome.
witch with no heart. A strange echo of Al murder.
Oh, which with no heart. Interesting. Almost like the ritual has something to do with this. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It has been being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron was the lake was really was. Whose cauldron the lake really was. Okay. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. Witch without a heart, sacrifice where they ripped his heart out. Seems connected. Oh. Black footprints.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
Yeah. What's up, Zayo?
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Oh, it's a page. It's a page of the story. Maybe? Like the Alan Wake storybook?
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school.
Oh,
Lines
have fun.
scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Shadow.
Reading the words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here, someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept,
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way.
Well,
Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
interestingly, so the fact that it looks like he came
I should
right
profile
through it is
Nightingale about
crazy.
this page.
But what's interesting is that, like, I lost my train of thought. Never mind. Oh, yeah, it makes sense that the victim was an FBI agent, because now it makes them feel like FBI victims, like they're targets now, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So not only will it play into potentially having the narrative be more focused around something that feels like there's a reason why we're here and why we're being chased, but also maybe they have something against FBI agents, you know? So interesting. Why don't we
I
go on
think
the
he
other
came
side of the
from
tree?
lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think everybody knows that pretty well.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Oh, this is actually the lake here.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
That or it's just kind of flooded right now from the rain. I hate walking into water in video games like this when, you know, you're not supposed to be going through water. I feel the wetness in her socks right now.
You're still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
What's up, Titus? Let's beautiful. Why would you want to set this on fire? How dare. How dare.
Hey, you made it back. Good.
Yeah, we didn't die.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Yeah, they're very soft. Yeah, they are. Yep. And yet, the redwood forest had to be forcefully preserved by the government because they were cutting them down en masse.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
I mean, it sounded like a recording, honestly. Dude, Smokey the Bear gonna fuck you up. Better watch out. Wow. That building has been taken over by the foliage.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
How is she coming to these conclusions? I mean, is it just like intuition manifested or something? Or what? How come it's not letting me investigate this? Smalley the Bear? Oh. Apparently there's an investigation thing in this shack. Don't start forest fires, you little shit.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back. I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Oh, is that just the... Didn't we find that already? Oh, there's something else.
They left a lot of garbage. Not the fastidious type.
Do we know that these are the people that were waiting? That's the tree. This is the lake then. I guess this means like it could be flooded over, but it isn't necessarily always flooded over. I think that's what that's insinuating. And I guess this is the path that we came through. Here's the... Okay. Little wood path that we went down. I don't think I've been down there. Might do me some good to check it out.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Did I not go in here? I thought I did.
wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
Follow these steps. Wash hand, take chicken out of fridge, take a nap. Wash hands, take chicken out of fridge. Wait, wouldn't you want to take the chicken out of the fridge and then wash your hands? You want to do it both before and after? You don't really need to do it before. Unless it's already been cooked. In which case you wouldn't have to do it after. Yeah, but you're going to be cooking
Mr.
it.
Dear. You remind me of a dream I had.
It also insinuates that you've taken the chicken out of the fridge and it's not in a packaging, which seems questionable to the integrity of your fridge. There's these triangles everywhere. I know, right? And then just put some raw fruit and vegetable on top of that, wherever that was. Chicken is not born inside that. What I'm talking about is you don't need to wash your hands before taking the chicken out of the fridge because it should be in packaging. And that means that you're not touching the chicken anyway. However, you know, that shit can kind of seep through the saran wrap or whatever. So you take it out of the fridge, you open it, and then you wash your hands, and then you prepare. So you should only wash after. Yeah. Let this be a warning to you, Village. God, I can't tell you how many times I've watched people prepare food and they're like touching raw, especially poultry, and then touching other things like the salt shaker or like, you know, opening the fridge or something. I'm just like, oh my God, what are you doing? You're just spreading salmonella everywhere. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, you wash your hands before touching anything after you've touched raw meat. Anything. Unless you're like cutting stuff. You know, you're preparing and that's gonna go in the sink or whatever. Once you clean up, then you can wash your hands. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else? Something less natural and much more man-made, intentional. I say the lake's not formed, but it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery, ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in the big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing, water line. Real caldera is made from a volcano, lava. Second drawing, water line, engineer structure, strange machines. Okay. Why don't you go get some water diving equipment and
Hey, Casey. What's the Forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
okay. Well, what about the whole wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge? Ah. I see now. Wash your hands. I don't see any triangles over here. Well, there's the fridge one. The second one is the down up arrow. Process of elimination if I know two. All right, down, up, and then left, right for 2 and 3. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. Thanks, idiot. Ah, it's just process of elimination. You're a tree and you authorize me? Thank you. You woke up, you saw Xenoblade Chronicles X being remastered. Yeah. Well, okay. It's hard to say remaster. It's a definitive edition, which it will be more than likely on the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 engine, much like the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 definitive edition, which is technically a remaster, but it isn't labeled as a remaster. It's labeled as definitive edition, and that, I know it seems pedantic, but it does matter. It is a difference, you know? Granted, it is more than likely... I mean, it's a remaster, right? But a definitive edition allows for more than just, here's a remaster. They're going to change some mechanics, add some content, etc., etc. Like, it's kind of like along the same line of all definitive editions are remasters, but not all remasters are definitive editions or something like that. Because, again, like, it's going to be a remaster graphically and with the OST and everything, but they're going to add story bits, they're going to add game balance, better UI, structure, all that kind of stuff. They're going to change things and how they work, the online features. UFOs and You, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. But yeah, it's kind of a weird time to release, to announce it. It's just like, hey, very randomly on social media, Xenoblade Chronicles X Remaster or Definitive Edition, specifically. But the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition was a remaster using the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 game engine and visual updates. So all three of those games will pretty much look the same. Well, same fidelity and general graphical aesthetic, instead of the differences that they have across the different platforms. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget, I get that feeling. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in a car and drove, chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't, not this time. Frustrated, but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects, nothing, but when I blinked repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I get ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me here, but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. Uh-huh. Sounds like paranoia.
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey
How you like the
movie
knitting
lunchbox?
hero? I made it just for you.
Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books.
Oh.
But he really hates the movies.
Oh, that's right. Detective Casey was Alan Wake's character. Oh no. Oh no. The final book that Alan Wake wrote was The Death of Casey. Oh man. And he acts just like him too. Like he's gruff and off-putting and everything and quiet. And he's getting older. Dude. What if Alan Wake brought his books to the Cauldron? You know what I mean? Oh hey. So apparently I can use the manuscripts shards. They're just a resource for upgrading then. That's cool. So the manuscript pages, or the manuscript shards or whatever, are just for upgrading.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst mom. You know, honestly, I feel like that's the best we could ever hope for as a parent, you know, not being the worst, right? Like, no one's going to be the best parent, you know, but not the worst. I think that's about as much as you can expect to do as a parent, you know?
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Especially with teenagers, yeah. There's no perfect way of doing that.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside. Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Thank you, Boblin, for the 110 bits. You get a new emote from a hype train the other day, and now I have a new emote combo. Oh my god. That's a great one. I haven't gotten very many of the new hype train emotes. But, you know, that's good, because it means there's something to look forward to. There's some really good hype train emotes, though. Like, the old hype train emotes are kind of meh, but they added a whole bunch of new ones, and there's a lot of really great ones now. So, hope people are excited for that. Thank you, Moblin, for the 35 months, almost 3 years, and the 110 bits. The atmosphere is flawless. This game is absolutely gorgeous. It is insanely pretty. I think this might be the prettiest game I've ever played in my entire life. And, you know, Last of Us 2 was already super duper pretty. And there's different kinds of pretty, right? There's like super realistic pretty, and then there's like really gorgeous, like special effect kind of pretty. Like Rebirth and Remake are exceptionally pretty as well, but they don't have like this high of fidelity and detail. But it is very high detail, just not this high. But they're pretty as like, you know, the cinematic nature of the combat and the little particle effects that are coming off of everything, that kind of stuff.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Right, of course. I understand that it does feel a little unsettling, sure. I mean, you have like the rainy forest, you know, a lot of dampness and everything. That alone is an intended aesthetic.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
These kinds of rocks, like, I can't tell you how ingrained this kind of rock is in my mind, living in the area that I lived in, just all the different hiking and mountain climbing and stuff that I did when I was younger. This kind of rock is basically like everywhere in my backyard. Not like literal backyard, but like Tahoe and the further you get into California and Oregon and everything, basically. Just like that.
I'll look around.
Are we gonna be?
See you in a
Are we gonna
bit.
play electrician in this game too?
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. Interesting. This is really, really interesting. What's with the colored stones too? Easter egg? Oh my god. So on the nose. So on the nose. Oh my god. Wow. The rocks are colored to be Easter eggs. It's an Easter egg. Like, wow. And the game gives you a hint with little Easter eggs in the area saying, hey, there's a hint nearby. Maybe that's what this is too, which means I missed one. Oh, that's kind of weird. That look at oh, I'm moving it. That's what's happening. I'm causing it to get moved. Funny.
Can't fit the clues all together yet.
So it does mean that I think it was up here somewhere. I found something. Yeah, I think it was around here. I saw some of those
Take
colored
out his
hanging
heart
things.
just to throw it away.
To stuff in something for us to find.
I imagine when I start doing the examination, it'll be nighttime, and that's when the stuff will start happening. This is quite a bit of a long intro without an additional horror element. But then again, maybe the game's not meant to be so strictly horror. You know, it's meant to build suspense and have a real plot and everything.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
There's wildlife in Pacific Northwest. I finally made it to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind. However, nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned I might have to find another spot somewhere safe. The sounds are getting closer. This must be one of the people that went missing. Of course, this is in really good condition to be missing for 10 years. Moved inland, foliage is stunning, must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off of it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird, maybe drugs, kept my distance, should probably find another spot, so annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again, moved up the mountain a bit, found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Well, don't believe that guy is gonna be in the sequel. Alright, there's one more little blip up here. And that's everything. I'm stuck. There we go. Taking my flashlight out allowed me to get unstuck.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
Where there's a demo out for
I can't get
Alan
that
Wake
manuscript
3?
page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Thriller Life Sim Farm Game. Well, that's a mouthful.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town. The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Do I have a map of this area? Wow. I do not.
Should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful...
Yes, the FBI brought the rain with them.
So, I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded. But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there? Yes. Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today? Rain. That definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week?
Rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest? No. Well, Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans.
No.
Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Maybe you need like tiger hands instead? Bare hands not good enough? Yeah, I don't know how the streak system works or anything. Honestly, I don't think I've built up a streak in any channel because I get so little time to actually watch other streams. Ugh, I hate this. I hate... My feet are wet. It's so annoying.
Welcome back, Anders.
Yep. It's a good thing I wore my
I'll be
shower
back in a
socks
second.
today.
Roger.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good finds?
Zilch. But someone left a gross surprise under their bed for housekeeping? They were nuts.
So, that's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple on their honeymoon.
Yeah, yeah, of course, the shower socks. You know, where you the socks you wear when you go to take a shower.
Mayor Seto won't roll over on the issues.
Is Mayor Setter a dog? Yeah, do you shower naked? Oh. Wow. Okay. I mean, isn't setter a type of dog? Something setter? So like a.
I need to head back.
Something setter or something. Irish setter. That's the one. Okay. I'm finding out where the barriers are, where I can investigate and explore, and where I cannot. Because right now, it's honestly quite a bit of a big area. They didn't really let you explore the town in the first game. Ha! Can't set them on fire, they're too wet. Joke's on you. Alright, there's my
I have things to do, and this is not the right way.
there's my barrier of
Pretty nice day.
area that I'm confined to.
I don't envy the guy stuck on desk duty. This is where the action is.
It's just a matter of determination, I suppose so. Boy, all these little paths kind of feel like areas that I will be going along in varying different chapters, of course. But it definitely feels like I will be accessing these areas, which is interesting.
Mystery business of yours going.
Because there's this is quite open. I mean, there was like a couple points of the game where you kind of go down a couple roads, but never to this extent. Exactly. Yeah, it was the time when when the Joe Pesci character was going ham with the shining eye of Mordor or whatever the hell he had.
Who else to keep this city clean if not I? Who else to protect its citizens?
Well, it's a small town. It's not like they got the budget to replace their cars every year. That being said, I've heard of some small town police budgets being so insane they have like super expensive military grade vehicles and stuff like that. Helicopters, shit like that in the small towns, and I'm just like, how?
The days of our lives are fleeting. And they end in the end. They end.
So how have you been?
These
I
are
hear things are
cultists.
looking up for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that's correct. My efforts are being rewarded in
Nobody says my efforts are being rewarded in abundance unless they're part of some crazy cult or something.
Proud of you.
As am I of you.
Yeah, these are some cultists or something. No, there was a news article like this where they spent like $500,000 chasing somebody who stole like $15 worth of stuff from a store. Guess why they spent so much money chasing somebody who stole so little amount? I'll give you one hint. But they had these like military, like state-of-the-art military off ATVs, helicopter, etc.
Got a case to solve.
Six-star wanted level. I mean, I guess being black automatically puts you at a 6-star wanted level in some parts of this country, so yeah.
Setter is better.
Let me guess. The FBI.
Wow. How did they figure that out? Holy shit. Dude, this guy's got some mind reading stuff.
Washington's finest.
He knew we were from the FBI. How did he figure that out? How did he know we were from the FBI? Whoa, that is a great, wow, that's intuition right there.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
I guess my biggest disappointment so far in this exploration is I didn't find anything.
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it in Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Okay. There we go. There's our map. It didn't update with any of the things that I did, though, I don't think. Oh, it did. Maybe it didn't. I don't think it did.
I need something to cut this.
Let's go to this point of interest. It might be interesting.
Hi.
Hi. You are not my point of interest. Be gone! Building was constructed as part of one of the early settlements in the greater Bright Falls area, built in 1898. The building has been both in private and public use through the years and has bravely stood at the test of time. In 2015, it was carefully taken apart and relocated here in downtown Bright Falls, where it was rebuilt into its original glory log by log. The Elderwood Palace Lodge reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served as its customers faithfully. That is interesting.
Sleepy. Just a few more days.
That's quite a project to take this apart, log by log, and then rebuild it. Wow, it's really gonna let me explore all these hotel rooms and everything? Oh, this must be our room.
Hello.
Death Rally! That's their first game. Ugh. Yeah, this pool table needs to be refelted. Badly. Gross. I wouldn't want to play pool on that. Recauldron Lake, look into news and rumors focused on 2010, cross-reference with old case files from New York City, cult similarities, commonalities, and methodology, parted series. Find out name of good coffee from diner. It kind of looks like soda or coffee from like a basic observation. Look at all the coffee. Coffee everywhere. This is definitely his room. Pretty sure pool isn't the only game that's been played on there.
It's not opening.
There are no lights on in here.
Hello.
Why does it feel like something's off? like, it's not just, you know, there's a couple people that are weird or whatever. Like, everything just kind of feels like off. Like, everybody's doing some weird shit, kind of muttering to themselves in a weird way. Just everything feels off. Something's not right. It's like the whole town is already taken over by some kind of malevolent force or something. You know what I mean? I feel like we're going to get some Resident Evil 4 style of everybody's coming out to get us kind of thing, you know? They got video games out here too.
I can't get through this.
Why is this common area being used as a okay, first off, oh my god, this is my mind thingy. Look. Okay, so this is why she uses it as her mind palace, because it's where she's putting up her stuff anyway. This is just open to everybody? I mean, maybe we just didn't lock the door or something, but how is this not locked? Like, nobody's allowed in there. Private, okay? That's why I can't stop me, because I don't know how to read. Damn. Well, I didn't get that point of interest, whatever it was. Unless it just stays there. But it should be, like, right on top of me. Maybe it's this water bottle over here that definitely doesn't have urine in it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I went from writer to FBI. Yeah, I'm in the FBI. Female body inspector. Sorry. That's like the like trashiest person in the world that you know wearing the shirt that says that, you know? Yeah. Alright, well, I guess the point of interest icon either never goes away, or I didn't find it. One or the other, but let's move on.
Man, it is sweaty in these suits.
It's gonna be a hell of a day.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Coffee has significant
And
diminishing
let me just say,
returns.
I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
Oh boy, kidney
I'll see what they
stones,
have
how
to say.
fun.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
More than likely multiple protagonists, Vex. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits.
Look through the case files you sent over.
Furious Blaze
Have you had any
Instigator.
clues
Yeah.
The known victims go missing.
Sure. But it slowed down ever since Calder Lake was fast off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases
Mhm.
spiked around 2010. Still just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Can't believe that happened.
I need something to force this open.
Interesting. Why did the bathroom have a padlock on it? Wait. Is it a bathroom or is it a unisex bathroom over here? And that's that. No, if it has urinals, it's not a unisex bathroom. It's a men's bathroom. These deer heads are all over the place. Ellie, thank you for 77 mods.
Rest easy, buddy.
This is the most disgusting thing ever, is mounting the heads of animals. That's fucking gross.
This is exactly why I hate small towns.
Keep it down, Ed. You know how touchy these rural types can be.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the booker?
PS5, yeah.
That's us. I'm Tammy.
You have to get it on
and he's Ed.
Epic if you want it on PC.
Officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Why were you at Cauldron Lake?
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down
Oh,
at
he's
the lake
missing.
getting some details. Perfectly legal.
We said you're not being charged. Yeah, I have it on performance mode right now because, you know, I care more about FPS.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Oh,
Then we
Dawn,
heard
interesting.
shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks.
Well, that
They were
makes sense.
cheering into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
He, interestingly, we need to get him to spill out in intimate detail exactly what he saw. Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. Well, there's another one to add to the list of things not to say on a spaceship. We just need to decompress.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree. The cult of the tree."
That's a little bit more substantial, thank you.
Oh, and then we found it. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
You found a what? You found a what?
Good to see you.
Yeah, sure. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Profiling is the key.
Okay. I'll get to that. I gotta pee first. Thanks, though.
I should profile some subjects. profiling will give me the answers.
How can you be so calm?
I honestly, I don't know the difference between those two. I don't really mess around too much with performance and graphics to see the differences in different areas. And I'll do like second replays or comparisons or whatever. Game looks absolutely phenomenal on performance mode, and I'm happy with that, you know?
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
How does she... Why? I don't understand. This, like... Does she have some kind of foresight or some kind of ability that I'm not privy to? But, like, she just makes this wild assumption. Nowhere did they say that they found a necklace, and yet...
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's
bothering
there.
me.
They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with the murder.
That's why they're...
They were telling the truth.
That's why they're defensive, by the way, is because they did break the law to get into the lake. You know what that looks like? It looks like 3 identical images. I just want to know why she's making these huge, like, leaps in judgment about, like, what's going on without any specific, like, she's talking specifics without knowing specifics, you know? And that's bothering me. I want to know why that is. Is it just bad storytelling, or is it...
You can go ahead, Anderson. We'll be here.
Oh, interesting. Huh. All the little campaign slogans can be put up on the mine place as well.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
What's up, Marie? Finally time to upgrade your sub. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for that mega tier 2 upgrade. 72 months of subbing. It's a long time. Thank you. I definitely missed one then.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer. These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Pointy hug.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Connection to Deerfest. Oh, interesting. I mean, if they are the Cult of the Deer and there's Deerfest, then how come nothing went on last time?
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Oh, okay. Was it a reward she got for Mile High Strangler? That means somebody was strangling people on airplanes? Jeez. That's risky. Not a lot of places to go or hide anything. Apparently there's still some dialogue options that I didn't get. Oh.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Timmy.
Why would you want to?
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe.
Bro's still working here, huh?
I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Interesting. That is very interesting. But the way she acted, like the over elaborate facial expressions was very like how to explain it. You know those like kind of a creepy 50s perfect prim and proper, but it's all mechanical and creepy, you know, kind of thing.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those two idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you.
They're understandably annoyed.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
It's gonna be one of those who's a cultist kind of thing, huh?
My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
What a dork. Love it.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why?
Not always.
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
Being pushed away.
Agent? As you know, the investigation is being taken over by the federal agents.
I'm a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. We've only had a tour guide also. Bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park.
Imagine a commercial where you literally admit to trespassing on federal property and destruction of federal property.
Watching at Majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
9%, wow. Not even 10. Like, God, that's just like every inch of that ad just screams scam and questionable practices, and I love it. 9%? Like, how fucking pathetic do you have to be to just not give it the 10%? You know what I mean?
I'll be right with you, sir.
Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Don't be an easy target. Stay alert in public.
No speeding happening here, I see.
Sir, some patience, please.
No speeding happening here. Oh, they remodeled the jail cells. Oh, no, they didn't.
They locked up an innocent man.
Okay. Congratulations.
I swear I didn't do anything.
They're a lying bunch of bastards.
Gosh darn that government
Doesn't
taking
budge.
everything. No mirror effect, really. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm going to catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you get too much time on your hands. I mean, if it's literally their job, his job is to maintain inventory. That's his job, dumbass.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget.
Yeah.
I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I feel the same.
This is very Resident Evil remake style of inventory and equipment management and
Open
everything.
this with my bare hands.
The cult necklace feels like one of those things I'll have in my inventory for a very, very long time, and it will come in handy like near the end of the game. Wait. Does this sign mean press the button for fire or press the button in case of fire? Where's the button? I need to test. Oh, it's a hand cooker, got it. I don't know what these items are, but hey, I'm taking everything.
I can't force it open.
Sure you can. Just not trying hard enough. Why, by the way, are all the lights off in the morgue? You know?
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
My mom would love this kind of stuff. She's big into criminal investigation, you know, medical stuff, morgues, autopsies, all that kind of stuff.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me? There's writing on here.
Wow, that's some
Can't
interesting
make
writing.
it out.
Writing?
On the heart?
How'd they manage that?
Yeah.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
I mean, you usually use a lot of masking and protection when you're performing an
This
autopsy.
looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a
It's like written all the way
tattoo
down.
guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
It's an alien egg. Television. Oh, because I probably could watch that ad again. Yeah, that's cool. I like how you can go back and just watch everything. I love the structure of the mind palace or whatever.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
It wasn't ripped open, it was definitely cut open.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Or maybe it was accidental. Like they meant to put it there and then run off, but then had to leave. Okay, get some gloves on, all right? Get some gloves on. Why does she not have gloves on? That bothers me so much.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
She's certified, but then breaks all the rules.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart.
Not to mention contaminating the scene.
Killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Show me the clicker.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. Dude, is this gonna be some like Resident Evil Nemesis shit?
He can't see me in the light.
Except Jack's
My
like,
gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
thank you for the 110 bids. Safe havens will restore some of your health if you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat will become temporarily unavailable from a safe haven.
Go.
Okay. Oh dear.
Vanished.
What the fuck? I just like I don't like, there's more to it than just oh yeah, corpse came alive and started attacking. Like the dude disappeared. What happened to Casey? Just all sorts of stuff. Just wow. Oh, they're doing the same kind of chapter system as they did in Alan Wake, where they do this video or the music track. What if they're gonna do the same thing that they did in Alan Wake 1 where they take away all your resources every single chapter? I didn't like that. There's a narrative reason for it, fine, but... Yeah, the tracks in Alan Wake were really good too, between the chapters. I give we listen to the songs at the end of each chapter. I feel like it's respectful and also it's a hell of a banger, so you know. And it should automatically go, or I think in Alan Wake 1 it automatically moved over, but I think we gotta force it.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Well, that guy's dead, unfortunately.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Nightingale's not gone, but we did a shooting. We did a boom boom on his head.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
Maybe he was
anxious,
written out of the story.
Like he dreaded what was coming.
Maybe he was reading on the
One more
page.
mystery.
He was probably reading the page right before it happened to him. He's like, oh no, oh no.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose. Can't be opened on this side.
Oh wow, there's two dead. When did she get hit?
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
His murder watched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Apparently there's something I'm missing here. Oh.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth.
The clicker is...
Nightingale had no heart in his chest.
Referring to the,
killing.
The thing from the first game.
The world
it's possible...
out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
It's possible that the darkness from the first game is kind of like it knows the clicker, it fears the clicker, it needs to get that clicker back because it's what nearly destroyed it last time. So that's probably why it's
was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there
saying
too.
that.
Nightingale was but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it.
That might be...
The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual.
So you know how I said everything in the town kind of felt off a little bit?
Before he killed again. A job. He'd be inside.
It just kind of felt weird. Like everybody's kind of acting a little weird. Everything's moving a little kind of weird. You know, just there's this sort of uncanny valley feel. And with the way that was described, like the darkness just kind of had a tarp thrown over it. Like it hadn't really gone away. It was just kind of seeping out of it slowly, kind of corrupting everything, which kind of goes along with, you know, how I felt about everything going on right now. Why do I have a little yellow icon with the dot above it suggests that I have something I can do, but none of these have anything on them. I guess it just means I need to go and find evidence and stuff. Oh, cool, I can play the song. Alright, so let's look around, I suppose. Discord notification, but you can't find it. That, I know that. It's usually what happens is that somebody pinged everybody or you and then deleted it later. Often happens when like a bot account comes onto Discord, pings everybody, and then it gets deleted by a mod. You get a notification, but you have no message. Oh, you know what it is? I probably need a profile. No. There's something. It says something on the case board, but
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
not a lone killer, but organized group. The cult of the tree. This case just got much more interesting. I should open a new file, start fresh. How come it's not giving me a dot for that? That's weird. Usually it gives me dots for things that I can do. Yeah,
The
there we
page
go.
places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Wow. He always has so much to say.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff
But
Breaker
there's a
disappeared.
corpse down
Nightingale
here.
turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things.
Would you like
here. We
your
need to get back
spooky
to Cauldron Lake
bodies?
immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
What the hell? That's not scary at all. Things are just getting knocked off of my shelf right now. That's not terrifying at all. 1 second. No, cat can't get up there. I will say the objects are kind of, they're very light. A little breeze could knock them off, you know? Just little objects I don't know where I need to, where I could put them. They need to be put somewhere. I just don't have the space for them, that's all. All right.
That's crazy, right, Thornton?
You're not concerned about the dead officer right there?
How could he do anything? He's dead.
They don't seem to care about her at all. Like she's not even there.
Crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
That's the weirdness I'm talking about. Like why are they talking all weird about magic and monsters? They're not acknowledging the dead body right in front of her. Their coworker, somebody they might actually know. There's nothing. Something's off.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
No coffee in the machine. You take the last copy, brew a new batch. Yes, that's true. Should I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Also, I gotta ask, do none of you care about the corpse in the middle of the hallway? Huh? Oh, I thought Bob, I got tired of the middle of moving a body again. Mulligan, help me move this. Yeah, I'm just gonna get another coffee. You do it. Hey gang, the annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us, the community outreach barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. We've all been eagerly awaiting it. Also, I don't want to hear any grumbling. Yes, that sounds like they're eagerly awaiting it. Valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are also more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted drunk tank victim this year will be Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for the speed trap at 12C. A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. It is a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. It is a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You've been warned. That seems, like you're admitting to a conspiracy to commit federal crime or something? Mail fraud or something like that.
At my wit's end with you.
Basically, admit you're saying you are going to go commit a federal crime.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
That's true, Iceburner. That's true. You could say, hey, this is dangerous, you know, but it wouldn't be unmarked. It would have the name of who it was sent to, which in this case would be more than likely one of the officers. Okay, yeah, I know where this is now. In that one mission we came down here and then went across there. Oh wow, you can like travel between locations like freely? It's not, you're not stuck within certain stuff. That's interesting. There's no, it's kind of open world-ish. You know, they did say that they wanted to make the first Alan Wake open world, so maybe this is kind of that come to
I know why
fruition a little bit.
Was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy
So it was him.
She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books.
No, not copycat.
They were performing a ritual to bring
being
Wake
manifested
back.
by him.
Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
We decided to come here in the evening when we know that a monster's gonna be there. But then again, the book makes you do those things, right? If he's typing in Cauldron Lake, then it's gonna happen. Return to the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks.
Motorcycle.
Let's start looking. Who was killed?
At least I'll have an opportunity to go back over here. See if I can find that secret.
The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Well, to be fair, in Alan Wake's defense, he's not exactly free to write anything he wants right now. At least that's what was the situation in the first game.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
No cult refers to themselves as a cult.
They don't.
Yeah. No cult
not
actually
seeing the
thinks
full
they're in a
picture
cult.
yet.
They think they have the truth. So yeah, that's actually true. Cultists don't think they're in a cult. They think they're the ones with the
Hey, hello there. How are
the
you
truth, the
both doing?
vision, the you know, reality.
Don't do a damn thing, huh?
That's the danger. That's one of the dangers of cultists, is that they don't think they're in a cult. Maintenance note, clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a cult that knew it was a cult would be meta. Yeah, they wouldn't be a cult anymore because, I mean, you know that by definition, a cult is not true. It's not right. It's not real. And you'd be like, oh, I'm in a cult? Shit. And then you would no longer be in that cult. Yeah. That's true. That is true. That is interesting. I didn't think about that when they referred to themselves as Cult of the Lamb. They'd be like, not Cult of the Lamb. You're checking me up here, Sammy. Cult of the Deer. They'd be like the Order of the Deer or the Truth of the Deer or something like that. Oftentimes truth or vision or something like that is in the name because, you know, they have the real truth of the matter. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed this so any alerts that will come our way, but it's definitely concerning to make a report to the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put some secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Or get a better lock.
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela.
Oh.
Fantastic to meet you.
Wow.
And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business.
Hey, thank you, Play Nice, for the 212 bits.
Piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder.
FBI raccoons.
How's it going?
That's the guy that said he would break the law in order to give you a
How did you
tour.
hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy.
It's really-
You name it, we probably got it.
That guy does a great job of trying to sound like he has an American accent, you know? Like you could tell it's not American native, but yet, you know, it passes for the most part.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity
Control.
and air toxicity levels.
Oh,
no need to
Federal
worry.
Bureau of Control.
It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can gnaw right through a garbage can.
That's all for now.
What the hell is this?
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Thank you, Sammy, for saying that.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance.
Yeah, it's almost like he was written out of the story, you know? That's what it feels like to me.
More of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Ooh, it's getting flooded here.
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale.
Oh, look.
But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake.
We didn't see that before.
So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell
Jesus. Thank you, Plate Isaac, with the 343 bids. Oh, man. Alright, I kind of want to see if the game will let me go up there without starting anything. I don't want to miss any stuff. Feels like I have to investigate this first, so if for fear of advancing the plot, I'm going to try to make my way over there because there was potentially an Easter egg thing, secret, whatever, and I kind of passed it by last time, and I'm hoping that I can still get it. Yeah, that light is basically saying, hey, there's gonna be monsters soon. It was up this way, right? Maybe it wasn't? Yep, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. We'll investigate that later.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around. Learn what this ritual is.
I can't imagine there'd be something in this. I guess knowing more, there might be something in this building that I wouldn't have acknowledged before, or things could have changed. I guess that's a possibility. But there should be a couple points of interest. Oh. I don't understand these points of interest that appear on the map and then there's nothing there. I don't think this door was closed. That's the same document from before, right? Yeah. Why did I pull my gun out? See that red light up there? That might be the power station, actually.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Oh, hey. Does that mean the Easter eggs are around here? Should I shoot this? Egg.
There's another lunchbox.
Oh, did I not come up here before? Oh, apparently I didn't. Sweet. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life, but if you're having a good day, ignore the whole thing. Okay. Wonder how many manuscript fragments I can get that'll actually make a page, if at all. It just seems like they're a currency that you use to get upgrades to your weapon, though. I guess I should be going down to the lake. There's a dead end this way. Looks like if the water were lower, I would be able to go through here, though. So eventually, when the rain stops or something, it gets drier or something like that, maybe. Later chapters of the game. I don't think I've been here before. I thought I went everywhere, I guess not. The witch's hut. Here lived the witch called Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. No bed?
Did you know it's inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it.
Yeah, I guess.
I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a
Sweet.
volcano. I mean,
Oh yeah, I've seen Blair Witch Project. Yeah,
another one of those
the little
lunchboxes.
doodads remind me of that. The stuff hanging from the trees. I know things get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Interesting. Like usually things are a little subtle with those. Like it's implied that Alan Wake is writing those into the story, but there it's just like straight up obvious. Friday, Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anyway? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in the big city. I guess it's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. I like you a lot. Thanks. Snuck out last night again, went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I was doing, instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that anyway, something weird is going down there. I'm going to find out, going to go back here tomorrow. With better gear, I bet I can find a way inside the building, take some photos, it's going to be epic. And you're probably one of the missing persons, aren't you? Thank you, Planet Isaac, with the 313 bits. Casey. Oh. Oh, now my heart's going. Oh no, there are the footprints. You can see the shadow energy coming off of it too. How did I not see these before?
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
I would not go in there. Looks like I have to though. Emergency bullets. Yeah, when in case of emergency, throw at bear. Is that the tree? It's like even more flooded than. Oh boy.
What is that?
Oh boy.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
You can toggle flashlight boot with R1 to increase damage.
My flashlight.
Jesus.
It was covering another page.
Thought you had another. Well, hello to you. Thank you, DW, for the $26 donation. God, Lord. Are they silver bullets? No, they're just regular bullets. It's not like a werewolf thing. It's just to give the player ammunition for what's to come. You know, it's a resource management thing. But it's just funny that they put them in the little emergency boxes that are supposed to be like first aid or flashlights or batteries or something. Wait.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay.
Interesting.
I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Why the heck did you... Oh, it was a joke. Oh, okay. Bring a gun to a hike. In case of bears. Do you really think a little thing like that is going to slow down a bear? No, but it'll slow you down. It's true. You don't have to outrun the bear. You just have to outrun the slowest person. Now it's actually dark instead of it being sunset. I love how they do that, where an event will happen and it goes from like dusk till to night, you know, so you don't really notice the sun going down. And of course it would over time, right? But yeah, the clever little hiding of the transitions of the days as well was really and you want me to go up there? I mean, it is the witch's hut, I suppose. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bids, by the way. Thank you.
This is the witch's hut. The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
Well, I see no light nor fuse. We need to close the door. Whoa, that was a weird... This is not lit, fam.
Anderson.
Ew.
Thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights. This fuse is busted.
This fuse is too good a condition, but this fuse is just right.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
I heard, I thought I heard a twig snapping behind me and I was like, oh God. Bullshit, a penny. Technically, a penny would work as a fuse for a short period of time, but the reason why fuses works is because they have capacitors which prevent all of the electrons from transitioning all at once. So it basically allows it to be moderated.
Making progress.
Oh, coffee cam. Oh. That's the first safe spot? Wow. But yeah, you could just jam in a piece of metal or a penny, I guess, or whatever, technically, but it would get super, super hot very quickly and start a fire. But it would conduct the electricity for a short period of time if like you needed to open an electronic lock or something for a short period of time and then just run through the door. Yeah, it would work.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch.
Just be careful to be,
Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Wear rubber gloves or something.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already
Wait a
gone.
second, I wonder if, like...
Inside, a bright light.
Her daughter
Saga
really
felt
is dead,
safe,
and that's the familiar
but nothing
presence.
could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, Another manuscript page. Witch's ladle, towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch.
Literally by writing that,
She
you're
squinted
forced
to
to.
read
She's
the
forced
first
to
part
trust the
of ritual
pages.
words, the smudged line on the heart.
I love
The
that
second
meta.
part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
I need to see if it actually happened, but I remember hearing stories from relatives about Slumlords putting pennies in fuse boxes to save money and start fires. Ooh.
Don't need to go over all this again. The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Oh, that hole in the sign.
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue.
Well, he probably took it with him.
Right.
Oh wow. Apparently it tells you how many there are in the forest. That's cool. I like that. It lets you know. I like how it lets you know how much evidence you need in any of the cases, honestly. Well, you don't even need necessarily, you just need enough evidence, but there's always like it'll tell you how many of these of those things, like say there's 2 more cult symbols, you know, that I can find, which I think is really neat. It's a neat I like how the game tells you, you know, like how much there is. It doesn't need to handhold you as to where it all is, but
Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's ladle? Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
why would she? I don't understand how she comes to these conclusions. I really, something's missing. There's some connection I'm missing with like what she's capable of and what she figures out, you know? Like there's some kind of supernatural something or other going on with her ability, right? There has to be.
I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Please, dude. I saved. Okay, fine. I'll save again. Since I did that stuff. Take it easy, Neo. That's so like edgy, you know, dark detective talk right there. Mysterious and you know, hard ass detective kind of thing. Great, great. I hear noises. Jeez. Oh dear. Toggle flashlight boost to burn through the darkness surrounding enemies.
Occultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Wow, that guy got shredded. The way you cut through. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. The way you cut through the darkness is way faster than this, and I appreciate that. Getting all the achievements, I know, right? Lady Fortuna at the counter. Oh, there we go. There's one. So we got up, right. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, your flashlight doesn't regenerate in this. So it's either 705 or 723. Or maybe something to do this. Don't forget update code. Oh, it's neither of them. Let's write down this. They could have used this as the code. Or this. Don't forget to update code. Look, these are all crossed off, which suggests that it's none of these. And this is here next to it, suggesting that it has something to do with this. Not the Rolodex. That's just a phone number. All right, so I'll try the other ones that were crossed out first. 705. It's either the top or the bottom one, right? So, nope. Let's try 723. Okay. And then what else could there be? Like, it's only 3 numbers, right? So the lotto ticket was a bunch of numbers, and there were no 3-digit numbers in the lotto ticket. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Oh. Hey, nice. We haven't even filled out our inventory yet, and we already got inventory expansion. I really appreciate that a lot. Saga at the general store.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night. Wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Cool. Except I just did that, so. Okay, we'll get the heart later until I figure out, once I figure out this combination.
These numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket.
Right? 705, 723, 705, 723. 705, 713, 717, 723, 739. Okay. So it's 739, I see now. 739 or 745. 739, 745. So basically, whatever the ticket is with a 7 in front of it. Yeah, buddy. Gimme, 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 gimme. Super easy and weak to break? Sure. I mean, it was also in a glass case. You could just break the glass. Like, that's not a problem, obviously. You can quick slot weapons from the inventory. Charms let you equip. Charm slots let you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Only charms can be equipped in charm slots. Ooh. This is very Resident Evil. Just the aesthetic, the style of menus, everything. Quick slots, all of that.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Was it still beating?
And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
What about the lion and the wardrobe?
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Nope, it is not the right way. Well, I mean, suppose I could potentially get to there through here, maybe? If it'll... No, it's not gonna let me go in this water. Massively single-player online offline game. Well, it's not an MMO, and it's not even... It doesn't even have RPG elements. But, it is pretty massive and single player and offline. The openness of the world is pretty small overall, but it's still very open and there's a lot of exploration allowed and everything, and I do appreciate that. Like, you don't have to have a massively open game in order to be, you know, oh god, a little open and enjoy that openness, you know? It doesn't have to be gigantic zones. Jesus Christ. Good lord. They take a lot of shots to kill. God damn. They are definitely much more dangerous enemies in this one than in Alan Wake 1. That makes me terrified, actually, because in Alan Wake 1, it's just kind of like, you know, you shine the light on them, pew, 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 done. And this is one that's much more Resident Evil. I like that they have the big red weakness on them that kind of does extra damage to them. That's a cool mechanic. I feel like doing this is bad and we shouldn't do it. Like we're just basically giving the heart to the witch.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
I mean, I guess it's kind of daytime-ish. Like dawn?
Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Oh, fuck. What the hell?
Please help me. What was that? Wait.
I think
Did
I
I
missed
get
something
turned
by not
around?
going into the water there. Damn.
No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
The flashlight doesn't regenerate in this game either, which is especially troubling.
Need to find Nightingale. He's here. Nightingale.
That's his giant butt crack right there. We're gonna go into the bowels of the beast.
Trapped here. No escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Whoa. There's like there's an overlap. Do you see that? It kind of like suggested I was on a street as well as in the forest. Maybe that's what they mean by overlap. It exists in two places at the same time. I almost missed that. I really needed that. Yes, it overlap watch maybe, but yeah, definitely. Okay, there's blood going in there. That seems safe. How far out? Okay, there's rocks here. Oh, look, I'm going. It's like this metallic hallway. I saw it. Yeah, look. What is going on? So is it like something that messes with my mind and manifests an image while I'm going into a metallic object? It's gotta be less supernatural, right? And more metaphysical. Like it's something that it's causing a change in perception. Oh boy. Oh god.
Go. Time to run, Saga.
Oh boy. That was the wrong way. Whoa, what the hell? Did it close off? What the? Wow, how they did that was brilliant. Ah! Oh, fuck. God, get out of the inventory. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Ah! Oh my god, it keeps closing around on me and shifting. It's not. There we go. Okay. Shit, I just wasted a whole bunch of batteries. I didn't. He looked hazy to me. I still thought it was. Oh my god, it just shifted in front of me. Like the ground beneath me is gone. Oh, shit. Oh dear. Ow. Nope, nope, okay. I'm dead. Fuck, I didn't know what was going on there. I don't know if I'm supposed to keep running or fighting him or what. Because it's kind of suggested that I'm being hunted. And then it tells me to run away, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Plus I was out of ammo.
No, no, no! No, no!
Oh my god, the way this loops around and everything is insane. Was that the same box that I grabbed before? Just like... Oh my god, the way the environment shifts around and closes behind you and stuff is insane. It's like, figure that out finally. That's kind of a big thing. That's the same rock that I went around, but a different... Ah, shit! God, he can just appear out of nowhere. That's crazy.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The Dark Presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
I missed some resources in that last combat room, though. No. Hey. That better not be who I think it is.
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault!
Oh, hey.
It got out with my face scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The Dark Presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Ooh, man. I guess if it's end of chapter, then it doesn't matter that I didn't get the low resources in there, because I think it does reset them. This is excellent so far. It's really good so far. The way they do the combat is light years above Alan Wake 1, with the enemies just like rushing you and stuff, and just you feel like ammo is much more tight, which is important for a horror game. Oh my god. The facial expressions and everything, like the lip trembling as he's trying to come to terms with what's going on and everything during that scene was excellent. I mean, that all has to be manually animated, you know. Yes, it's intended that way. Yeah, absolutely. Also, there is the superstition of 13 being an unlucky number as well.
Myself and I don't need to hide my foolish pride. Paid the price. I will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way. Lost my way.
I think with Alan Wake 1, the thing that I liked the most was the story. The premise is really, really unique, and the meta storytelling is really well done. But I agree that, like, overall, like, the combat was a little bit lacking, but at the same time, combat has to kind of be pretty simple in a horror game. You can't overcomplicate the player. But I would say that the game length was perfect for me. It was just right at that point where you feel like it should be ending, and then it did. Although I will say there were definitely a few points in the game where it just kind of like the forest segments just kept going on for a little bit too long, you know? I definitely agree with that. But they haven't been missing for 13 years. They made Control during that time and several little bits of DLC as well. And Control 2 is in development.
Anders, where did you go? All of a sudden the radio stopped working and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence.
That's fair. I think that's a fair analysis.
Okay. See you there.
I found Alan Wake 1 to be less of...
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark
less
place?
of a horror film, or game,
No, it
rather.
Can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap.
Oh. Will I be draining the lake as I go? Like, basically, hey, the lake itself is the corruption, and I'm getting rid of that as I go and you know, get to different parts of the overlap. The beginning of Alan Wake 1 like was a little scary, you know, but it didn't really continue to be scary throughout the game, you know what I mean? At first you're like, oh, this is creepy, this is scary, you know, this is some stuff like, you know, it's wild, and then you go and do it, and then it just repeats that same concept over and over again. It doesn't continue to deliver a horror feel throughout the game, you know what I mean? It kind of lays down a premise and then tells a fantastic story, but doesn't continue to create tension in order to create that horror aspect. You know what I mean? I think that's the major flaw of Alan Wake 1. So it's not about how afraid of the dark you are necessarily, it's that they didn't deliver a horror game in general. A dead deer. Interesting. Which, there's a lot of deer themes in this game, obviously, so... I can't investigate that, though? That seems weird. Yeah, that's also really important to note that a lot of horror in general, the success is highly dependent on how much it digs into your own fears.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Worst lock in existence.
Looks like they're tools of the trade. The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember that they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and get them. I hate reading that because it mirrors other mentalities and other things, and it bothers me. I think I've seen it all over the whole NT preservation of games. ESA got their way, and they said there's a significant risk to people. What? What are you talking about? You're not talking about anything related to our conversation. I guess go up here. Was this part of the flooded area? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Don't forget to use safe havens to hide from enemies and receive healing in combat. Is this something I can actually fight? Oh dear. Is this something I should fight? Well, it looks like I'm not gonna have a choice. That was very sudden.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
We'll go in the arrows eventually. Actually, I know the arrows are going to be the wrong way, so we'll do this first. Streamside stash key. Streamside? Which will be down here. I think that's really important as well, because as a survival horror game, if it's going that route, you want to have ammunition sort of be a struggle to keep, you know? I don't know if I should be even going this way. Like, I'm worried if the optional investigate other things is going to get ruined by this, or if I'm doing exactly what that suggests, you know? Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise, had binoculars or a telescope of something, taking notes, didn't notice me. Good, don't need that attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regulars, creepies, roaming around again, avoided them as usual. No one noticed a quiet old fisherman, not even the fish. You know what this kind of feels like? Because this was flooded area before. What it kind of makes me feel is like each little layer of flooding is a sort of bit of history that's being unearthed, and it's not all waterlogged or anything, because it's sort of like, it's not really water, it's a corruption in a way, you know, it's the dark presence, and you're sort of washing it away. You're just kind of getting rid of it, which unearths more of the lake, because the lake itself is unnatural.
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle? Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
One bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Doesn't seem like anything more than 1 bird is good.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
Oh, obviously. Now that's making more sense. Thank you. Well, I'm not Riverside anymore, but this is Riverside, so maybe that's what it's referring to. Okay, the alternative object is take the car back, so I would have to manually take the car back. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. Whoopsie! Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as dense forest around them. In the west, there are several islands and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon, blue herons. The marshes and ponds in this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf, maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest is a beautiful, beautiful area. I mean, you're looking at it, right? So these stashes all have locks on them. Very interesting. Hmm. Looks like there's a way to just get back to the main area from here too.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Rock, tree, rock. Are you bright enough? Oh, are you bright enough? Flashlight. Six plus 2, 8. I don't think it's referring to the math. I think it's referring to the light. Well, tree is the middle number. We already know that because it's rock, tree, rock. Plus 3? Why plus 3? Hmm. Oh, I see. That's not the whole. It's 3 plus 3, I think, is what I saw. Yeah, it's a little more faded, but it's 3 plus 3. So there's 6. And there should be one other number on a rock somewhere. Another thing. There. Is that 7? It's hard to see with the glare. 7. I can't read that. It's a 7 and then are we gonna read it from a certain angle? 7. Seven minus 3, maybe? Let's try 4. All right, so 8 is the middle number, so we can try 684 and 486. But the middle number is for sure 6. All right, so here's the way we brute force things. So we're gonna set this to 8. Does it automatically open, or do I need to back out every time? If it was easy to read, that'd be fine, but it's not easy to read. And so brute forcing becomes the solution. I don't know what it wants me to do then. I don't know how you're supposed to like actually open it. Like, for what I remember, it automatically opened it. Rock tree. Oh, rock tree. I'm stupid. It's rock tree. Okay, so the tree is... This is 6. And I know 1 is 8. So let's try this again. One of them? Oh, wait. One is... Wait, the rock is 6. Oh my god, the tree is 8. Wait. Yeah, the tree is 8. I have it written wrong. The tree is 8. And then one of these is 6. There we go. I have to back out. There we go. Easy peasy. Are you one of us or one of them? Sure. Brute force, baby, brute force, baby, yeah. Listen, that other one was unreadable, alright? So, I ain't gonna do that. Okay, so this could lead back up, or... Okay, there's a stream waterfall here, so we will have to take this path up here. Well, there could be something over there at the... No, can't go that way. I'm not bread! Yeah. It's true, I am not bread. Is this the... Nope, that's not locked, so it's not the stream side loot box. Oh, Easter egg somewhere. Maybe at the end of this, yeah.
Another Alex Casey lunch.
For real? Jesus Christ. Yes, for real. Thank you, Blind Ass with 144 bits. I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering lights, lonely and cold. I hugged myself inside. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there, his face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true, but it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my rider. Is cake a form of bread? Would you go like, I'm not bread because I'm cake? Or would you go like, I am both bread and cake? Which one is it? Not all bread is cake, but all cake is bread? Oh, Jesus. I want to fight him. Looks like he's got like a pack on. Like a resource pack. I didn't expect things to respawn or spawn at all. It says stream side, and then here's the stream side container, and then the stream side container doesn't go in there. True, but she was kind of an idiot, so do we take her word for it? There's another one of these.
One of those rhymes.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the wood came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Well, that's horrifying. Rubber ducky. Ha. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Interesting though. A rubber ducky was wasn't an object of power, it was a altered object from Control. All the stuffed animals, very creepy. Oops.
I feel bad for these guys.
Yeah. Interesting that you can. Interesting there's so many of these deer heads that you can like pet or whatever. Oh. What? 2547? I received a favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic, as well as my recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend a needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating a testing material. Credit Department of Parafictional Research. Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmont? What? Are those the same? Why do they both simultaneously look like the same name but don't? It's like the kerning is different on them, which like drives me crazy because I'm looking for the difference between the two names, but it's not. Here's the promise update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls, and iconographic nature of the test items were hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios, and a response from you is necessary. Okay. So is this like part of the para whatever research where they tried to understand or maybe make objects of power or altered objects from Control? Wow, big old bags. Gotta have some supplies in there like that. Research into the reality altering effects discovered in Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as its source and then manifesting the results into existence. Yeah, the FBC's intent in this research project, that's Federal Bureau of Control, from Control, His research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing could become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass but are not known to the later creator, whose act of creation here therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. That's the same combination as my luggage. You had something in the way. You just noticed that the pin was on the post-it note in the monitor. Yeah, it's... As if you're in IT, you're just like, oh, that's scarier than the rest of the game. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed by a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data in the hope that the pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in testing based on the results. What's interesting, though, is like it felt as if, like in Alan Wake, that you needed a specific person to be able to do that. It wasn't just anybody could write anything. There's another one of those dolls. Wolf doll. Matthews, thank you for the 75 months of subbing. Test sites in Cauldron Lake, Witchfighter Station 2, Streamside 1, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1. Oh, I went in here already. There's a lot of Alan Wake page or manuscript pages I would love to read. Hero brave and strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found. Do I put the wolf doll there? Whoa.
Something feels different. I should look around.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
Oh dear. I manifested a wolf. I don't like this.
Okay then.
I was afraid of this.
Oh shit. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Is that it? Is that all I did? Oh. I get one get out of jail free card, basically. I will be picky about when I actually use that, so... So is that all I needed to do here? This one is solved? But I can take the charms and do it on the other one too? Okay. Yeah. What's SCP exactly?
Reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
But yeah, they're in the same universe, if that's what you're asking, and the Cauldron Lake is basically a object of power, essentially.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Wow, that's not even hidden. Obviously, you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero, duh. I mean, it's still scary. Oh. Apparently I went down here. I didn't even realize. It's been confirmed that they're in the same universe. It was confirmed that the Bureau of Control knew about the lake and Alan Wake in the game Control. One bird for light, 2 for darkness. 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle. 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for an ending, whatever it might be.
I have a weird feeling something's changed. Another charm for my bracelet.
Attacks stagger enemies more often. Hell yeah. Cool. I figured out what that was. Neat. Okay. Well, that's quite a bit of extra investigation you can do. It wouldn't let me get this container, though, even though I had the streamside key, and I don't know where I would use the streamside key at all. But, you know, whatever. It's possible that that one enemy that I spawned over there could have had something important. I chose not to fight it because I was minimizing my ammo usage. But, yeah. Like I see, I got the key, the arrows pointed to the key, but I never got anything from the key. It's possible the stream side. Well, it says stream side right here, and there's the container, but it did. The key wouldn't open it. Whatever. How do I get out of here? Oh, this way. Did he drop stuff? He did. So the backpacked dudes do drop stuff. Interesting. Well, that's not good. They just left this open? Seems really foolish. I wonder what this... I mean, they were definitely tampering with it, so it makes you wonder what they did. We're disambiguating the concept of an SCP from the original source journal referred to as such, then yes, by the same measure that Magneto would be an SCP because he requires no metal within a field. You are all talking about things that I have no understanding of. I'm very confused. That's okay. Car should be right up here. Where's Alan?
You ready to go?
Oh. Okay. I'm going to take a break here because I am hungry and I need food. And so I'm going to do our quick little midstream break. Come on, OBS. There you go. And I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes or something. So hang tight, listen to the tunes. Let's see if we can get you. This will be fine. Let's go here. Cool. Enjoy the tracks, and I'll be back in a few. Hang tight. I don't know if this actually. There we go. I paused it. All right, be right back. Hello. I'm not sure why I turned the audio off if I pause the game. Hey. Got a kitty. Hello, little kitty. Hey. Hey. Alright, let's begin this chapter. What'd you eat? Same thing, you know, salami and cheese and stuff. Same thing I have every night, Pinky.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Just like these gummy bears that I'm eating now. Good food.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David.
Uh-oh.
Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
Better not be manifesting that bullshit.
It's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Why is it nighttime? I thought that was dawn. One bear-sized gummy or 10 gummy-sized bears? Probably the gummy.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger.
Saga's awesome so far, yeah.
Come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him.
Oh, so it just spit him out.
Fuck me.
And just said,
Tell us
hey.
about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Okay, Elliot.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't.
Was that the criticism the game got from idiots during the time of its release? I wasn't really paying attention during that time. Figures.
I remember.
A heat in the janitors. There was a poster that said a heat in the janitors from Control. It's Control reference. Oh, shifting pro tag.
Fuck. Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
This is live action. Uh-huh.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly
The old gods of Asgard.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader
Wow,
will
that's
be
character
asking.
growth right there.
This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all.
I know, right?
He is tormented by his dark
legitimate
doppelganger,
worried
guided
expression.
by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right. Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here.
The astral realm.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with
Technically?
your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your
Oh, Dear Diner.
best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Yeah, trilogy insinuates or it hints at the idea that there is going to be a third Alan Wake game. Sorry, that scene was really, really quiet.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of suggests, like, the ending of Alan Wake 1 did kind of left you sort of on a cliffhanger, but not really. It kind of suggested very limited in a limited way, rather, that you got out. But did you? You know, it just kind of says, it just shows your wife getting out of the lake, you know? So, I mean, really, where are we? What's been going on? Or is this just another meta reality? When your reality is dictated by something else, it can be really hard to determine what is real and what is not.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream.
It's not a lake, it's an ocean, yeah.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Mm-hmm. Neighbor of the Beast. Nice. That's, was that in Control? I can't remember which one it was, but somebody made like a silly joke. What's the passcode for this, that, or the other? 665? Neighbor of the Beast? You know. Take control. Yeah, that's what it was, darling, yeah. This is, see, look, take control. Old God of Asgard. I was bummed that we never got to meet him.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Oh, hey, speaking of. You know, every time I get like a input pad like that so you can enter the password, my first thought is like if it's 3 letters to do 666 or 665, and then it's actually the password of this one, which is kind of hilarious.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
Do I go to the TV? Or do I go take the exit? It says clearly exit this way. Oh, I missed it, whatever it was. Oh dear. I don't have a way to defend myself.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Oh boy.
This is the ritual to ritual.
from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar.
It's because it's the lake house.
A ghost of a memory surfaced about riding here for countless days.
Oh, wow. We have our own, like, board or whatever to work with. Oh, how cool.
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
At the talk show, I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything the door had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? Interesting how the owl represents him sometimes, but the deer represents Saga.
I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
So that's why he would wake up and he wouldn't know what's going on, because he's writing it for himself.
Welcome back.
And it's forcing him to be out of that room, creating a sort of double of himself. Yet he lives both of them. That's very interesting.
Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen, the actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer the books the films are based on. Let's do this!
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
That's the guy that gave the face to.
He looks exactly like I
the
always
FBI
imagined
agent.
Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah. Just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window. My own reflection.
Sounds like David Hayter.
Haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great. Murder case, Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Old school point and clicks. How about something more like Detroit Become Human? You know, actually investigate scenes, the choices you make alter the course of the story, the stuff like that. Interpretation of Many Worlds. Isn't that a different title? Okay, well, gotta go this way anyway, so I didn't really miss anything last time. Oh boy, here we go. Hate this. I mean, I love it, but I hate it, you know. Okay.
Hello?
Where's the next jump scare, right? It builds up the tension, and then sets you down, and then go, okay, there's nothing, and then boom, right? Oh, it's Ahti. It's Ahti. Yeah. This feels like a very controlled bathroom with all the stalls that you could open up.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Wow, that would be oh my god, you said boo, I'm scared. That was scary, Chrono Crash. Why would you do that?
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights.
Just remember to keep on
It won't take long
swimming.
when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Oh boy. Well, getting a map signifies that we're actually going to be doing stuff here. And as I have no weapons or light or anything, it fills me with dread. Oh hey, it's my green room. Interesting. Oh. And the studio. Okay, cool. Oh boy, here we go. Maybe the gameplay will be a little bit different here. Was more sneak and hide kind of thing, as opposed to combat, shoot. Oh. There we go.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power to make them come true. Us, Hidden Few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But
It's very much
many of his stories collapse
thinking that way.
stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in
Night Springs. I have become an episode of Night Springs. Well, at least light is good, right? So that's good.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
Need the clicker. Need the clicker to turn the lamp on.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream.
Whoa.
Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
That's awesome. I love that mechanic. That's a really, really interesting mechanic. I wonder how that's gonna go.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
That's a sick mechanic, especially with how fast it transitions over. Also, I love this, that the door is right there. Like, where could I possibly go, right? And yet, I will likely go somewhere. Or I won't go anywhere, you know. What if I went from the other side? Is anything else over here different? I think it just changes that very specific area. So then, could I like sit over here and then grab the light? Oh, wow. Now I'm through the fence. That's awesome. It suggests exit, but what about up here?
I needed to find another way out.
Okay. It's kind of saying, hey, look, go this way to exit. Just kidding, you gotta figure out something else. And that's where this comes in, I think. Okay, so I gotta get the light back somehow? Maybe I don't use it here.
Wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch, I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must.
Control was a story that he wrote.
I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral of the darkness. I dive to the body to find the answer, the map, and the key, the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean. And a lake that's not a lake.
Okay, a lot of my theories, I think, are being reinforced here, for one. Two, I think Control is just another one of the stories that he wrote. And I think he wrote Control in order to sort of... I think writing Control was an attempt to minimize the value of the lake. And kind of just be like, oh yeah, there's tons of mysterious objects and whatever, you know, it's just one of the many. So now it's sort of devalued if it's existed amongst other powers that are, you know, that humble the power of the lake, and it's so, you know, like mad that they just abandoned their research into it. Maybe that was like his attempt to sort of weaken it in order to, you know, get him out of there. And of course it didn't work, obviously, because he's still in there. But, you know, that's what Alan Wake 2 is about trying to write himself out of it. Again, interesting, really interesting. How hype am I by I'm excited to see how they fix Xenoblade Chronicles X. You know, it's a definitive edition though, not a remake. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to be 99% the same game, right? So we'll see.
Just to fall into this trap, this winding road.
I mean, from my understanding, the Xenoblade Chronicles X game engine will just be the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 game engine like it was with the definitive edition of 1. I mean, obviously they're going to do updates to, you know, to everything as they redo the new version, the new game, right? So going right back in with Alan Wake 2, huh? It's an interesting end of chapter to just continue it right away.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
I'm guessing it'll turn me around right about here. Yeah. Well, I remember that in the first game, if you go too far into the darkness, you just die. Light will show you the way.
The call was for me. It was something important. I needed to answer.
Yeah, hold on, I'm exploring, right? Okay, it seems like there's baddies over there. So let's go ahead and answer the phone call, eh?
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No. Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in it together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
But yeah, it's definitely not going to be the same game engine as the Wii U version of the game. It'll be the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 engine almost positively.
Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
It's definitely like a little shadow. I said light will show us the way. Do we follow that light, or do we? I mean, there's lights all over. Caldera Street. Let's go up here then. The hell? I said you die here and it pointed this direction. Didn't die. Okay. Lost.
Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way.
Okay, so it's kind of implying that while there are little shadows, there isn't anything really that can hurt me? Yeah, that looks like if I had gone through there, I would have actually died. I don't know if there's any collectibles or things I need to pick up, clues, ideas, or anything, because like it doesn't seem like it.
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it.
Oh, gotta go around. So I wonder if this form of the game is more puzzle solving and
it was locked from the other side.
What's her name's is more combat, you know? That'd be kind of neat to have the two differing styles of gameplay. However, I will say that oh, here we go. Oh, nope, that's unfortunate. We just got well, it's not unfortunate. We just got pills which are healing, so it means that we can take damage. That just by doing that, you've increased the terror level of the game. Because it means now something can hurt me. Wow, third time, eh? Damn. Nope. If the darkness starts to close in like that, it means it's death.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey, looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Casey!
Yeah, let's go into the
I remember dying in this alley.
Oh.
In a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here. Loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
What the hell? So basically, he wrote in Alex Casey to go and
This was
die.
an echo of the books I had written for years.
Yeah.
Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
But what about down here? Feels like the same path. Oh my god. It is the same path. That's so... Oh my god, how they do this is so creepy. It's so good. And we're back here again. Yep, he's gone now. But it keeps pointing you into this direction. Hey, go here. It's gotta be when you do this, it resets you to the other side. Oh, man.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Okay. Interesting. I can kill him with just the light this time. I like how there are weaker enemies that just died at the focus of the shadow. Or the focus of the light, rather. Can I get pie, though?
Oh, fuck!
Whoa, shit!
Didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
What if you run out of batteries here? You just don't beat the game?
Use the light to open the subway entrance now.
Yeah, and avoid all the enemies because now they will fight me, so... Oops, frick, I just wasted a battery. I mean, I could go down this one. What about this one down here, though? This one goes up. It'll take me across there. So I needed to get into the subway, but over here it seems like this would be... Which one's the right way, which one's the wrong way? They both kind of feel like they could be right ways. I guess we'll go down first. You know what? They both could be right ways. I'm going to take this one first. No. No, I think that one's the wrong way. Well, I mean, if they're both right ways, then whatever. You know, a choice is a choice. It doesn't matter. But I feel like this one has the higher chance of being the wrong way.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Oh. Oh, wow, interesting. Okay, so I understand now what's going on here. Alright, I'm glad I went this way first because it means that I need to go the other way to get the other light that's over there and bring them both here. So I'm going to take this light and open up these stairs. And then bring them back. Bring them both back. Cult of the Word. Cult of the Word? Find Alice. Oh, interesting. The graffiti is, you know, Colt Casey, Alice, scratch, 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 right. A lot of arrows pointing up there. Find Alice. Okay, I should have been paying attention to the graffiti more. Alice. Cold case, cold casey, ocean, find Alice. We see you. Find Alice. Lots of different things. Alice is his wife. For those that weren't privy to the first game. Night Springs, new season coming soon, and then scratch again. No. Right way or secret way? Align the echo by approaching it from a specific echo or angle.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line.
Tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking. Alan Wake.
Neat. I think those things are really important for like getting ideas to write myself out of the story or whatever, right? Anything that I can collect is going to be a potential bit for me to help me escape, right? Boy, they really make you use your flashlight in this to the point where I'm like afraid of running out of battery every single time. I wonder if I can walk around. Okay. It does seem like I can avoid them. Their aggro radius is rather small.
There was something hidden here. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power could be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Words of gun, words of fix, words of stuff. Expand inventory by 1. Adds 1 charge to Alan's flashlight. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest. Words of lamp. Restore 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost. Provide 10% chance to stun enemies. Provide 25% chance to regain flashlight charge on killing an enemy. Okay, how do I equip them? Or is it always active? Oh, I see. I found a word of lamp. right? And that gives me 1 point to spend somewhere. I see now. There we go. I've spent my point. Oh, these are talent trees then. That's cool. What an interesting way to do that. Sure hope there's something down here. Boy, it sure does feel like I'm going the right way. Let's bet. No. Yes. Maybe? I don't know. Let's at least check this down here. Oh, there's another stairway up. And another room. That doesn't look... lost. Zombie getting his head blown off.
Alan Wake.
You are here. You are lost here. You lost her. Oh, this is a save point. Okay. In that case, I'm glad I came back here. There's probably some stuff, which I could desperately need. And a save point. Okay, good. And then that means there's only... oh, God. I guess we'll go this way. No. Should I? I don't know, because the arrow pointed that way, suggesting optional area, right? So I don't know, maybe the word of power was the optional thing and then it's just the right way. Alright, let's just go up here. So indecisive. There's a lot of different ways to go in this game, and it's kind of crazy. It's giving me choice paralysis.
Hello. Oh, hey, Alan. You snuck up on me. Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Oh, wow. So it's him. Who, where, why me, motive, why, facts. Missing time, no memory. Until now, have I was ended up here while I forget when I get out. Abducted aliens, door UFOs, polyhedrons. Dreams, me, but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker.
Huh.
We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map?
Making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
Okay. I mean, oh god, it's all moldy, gross. It's interesting because like the way he talks to me, it's like I know everything already, which makes sense for him because memory issues, right?
Around, Alan.
But for me, I'm just kind of lost. Kind of weird for him to just randomly be here, right? Also, this little thing here insinuates that he'll die. It's a bummer that everything respawned because low on resources. Yep, Sheriff Tim just randomly there. Makes no sense, but neither does anything in this game. Initiation. Return? Don't write. Worst case. You are us. It's almost like the darkness is trying to convince me that I shouldn't do anything. There's a lot of question marks. Oh, they're echoes. I should probably consider those then. I don't know how the resources to explore though. No. How would I check that right there? It almost feels like a shadow will come out of that little thing on the wall. Oh, I'm on the other side here. So I guess I should check some stuff out here then. Straight up. Oh, hey. Huh? It's just pointing into this thing, but it's like a crouch or something. Whoopsie. Wasted a battery too. God dang it. I don't understand. Ah. Learning the controls on wasting so many resources. At least I haven't entirely run out yet. So now we'll try to figure out what this is. Point of interest. Did we discover that or not? So confused. I'm missing a lot of things because it's not. I go to a point of interest and I can't find anything, you know? And you got this little box, this little yellow question mark, and I can't. I see a ladder up there, but I don't think I can get up there. There's all these different markings on the map, and I can't seem to figure out what any of them are, or what they're for, or how to interact with them, or anything. Maybe that's like a ladder I kicked down for a way back? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it's an interactable ladder. Plus, it doesn't really go to anywhere. Lots of objects on the map that I do not understand. You know what? Maybe I need to pull the light out, and things will become more clear.
Fuck me.
Hey. Hello, Playernastic. Thank you for the 201 bits. Nothing changed. Oh shit. Oh god. Ah. Word of gun. It's like power word shield or power word, whatever kind of power words you might find in D&D, and then there's like power word gun. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There's shadows everywhere and I have limited stuff. Oh god. Everything's closing in on me. I don't want to look up because every time I look up, I think I'm not going to be looking at an enemy coming at me or something, you know? There. Ah. Okay, let's get out of here. Jeez. Oh, my skin is electric right now. Like having to look away from the main field, you know, to try and see what's going on to find the power. It's actually more interesting than I ever expected it to be, you know, like telling the player, don't look over here, you know. Well, shit, that's gonna, you know, obviously make me want to look over there. So the first things first, let's just drop this light here because it's going to open up that passage. And then we can get another light if we have access to one. But I want to go check out these other areas now that I know about what the mechanic is. And hopefully I don't have to burn too many resources to do it. But those talent points seem really, really, really good. Okay, somewhere over here then. And then something in the alley over there. You know, what if there's a meta meaning to the whole Wake thing the Shadows keep saying, you know? Yeah, my name's Alan Wake, but maybe they're telling me to wake up, you know? God. Look, fucker! God, thank you, Blind Ads, for the 343 bids. My arms just tensed up, like it was almost like a paralysis. Okay, so at the end here, there should be something. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. So it says something, there's something in here. Maybe it's a word then. When we went through here, this was like the repeating thing. But maybe... I guess it could mean that I need a light. Maybe I need the light. It's kind of a long walk back to get the light, and I hope I don't run into any problems, but... Okay, yep. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I can get around them if I lure them in here. They're kind of going fast. Go, 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 go. Go with your frickin' slight jog, you asshole. I have to say, for being kind of openish world, you know, like an open area instead of it being very linear. I mean, Resident Evil does very open stuff, right? But it's a little more confined. But anyway, with the open and explorative, it like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. How much you can explore in this game. It honestly, I'm feeling the tension the whole time through, you know? Aha! I did need the light. So that's... Oh, it's still saying there's something here, though. I don't understand. Why is there still something here? Well, I give up on that then. Let's just get through here. Oh, these assholes again. Okay. It's kind of like Resident Evil in that way, where it's like you're still terrified of every encounter. I think what's crazy about it is like, yeah, you can run by them, but the reason you're running by them is not because you're worried about the combat. It's so much that you're worried about being forced to engage them because of the limited resources. And if you know if you burn that ammo too much, you're gonna get into a really, really bad situation. Oh.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still?
Cool.
If you could be lifted out of the flock.
Thank you, Playing Nest, for the
idol's
123
chosen
bids.
one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs?
Not far.
Tonight's cult classic episode, number 1.
Not really obsessed. Well, they do the whole ordeal with these this time. Like, it's not just a tiny little TV you watch, it's a whole thing. What was that, Rose, and her obsession with Alan Wake?
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement.
I almost thought it was live
It
action.
began like any other day did for this waitress / protector of the town of Night Springs.
Oh, I get to play.
As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
It's everyone's favorite waitress. Look who it is.
Hi, everyone.
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up? Me. Right here.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Pretty much, they can play as for the 399 bits.
Grab a
She's the coolest specialist waitress in the world that everybody loves.
Here's your coffee. How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
This is typical bad fan fiction writing, and I think it's doing that on purpose.
Fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world.
Best fan site in the world. She's so good and awesome at everything, and she just doesn't mind her humble little job. It's very, very typical. Like it's clearly a parody on bad fan fiction writing, where you self-insert and you're just the coolest, awesomest person in the world, where everybody loves you.
Another cup.
You're so humble.
Kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
Nobody says these things.
We sure are. That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot.
Didn't I do just such a perfectly awesome, amazing job? Yes, you did. You're the coolest and awesomest waitress at a corner diner in the middle of nowhere ever.
Successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Weirdly, everybody knows about her obsession except for the writer himself. I seriously doubt that.
You saved every single kitten from that bear.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
Matt's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Excuse me, can I borrow you?
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy in the back. You better not crease any pages.
By America's best-selling writer. Love will hurt, death will hurt, will hurt.
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
For saving the world. Oh my god. These are amazing. Oh my god. The fan art is freaking killing me. Employee of the decade in recognition of basically being the best at like everything. Yeah, this is definitely a horrible, horrible fan fiction gone wrong.
My accessory. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love. My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns. My bolt-action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it. Just like me. I was finally ready for a night out on the town. With danger.
A night out on the
There was
town
no
with
time to
danger.
waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my rider's mansion in the woods outside town.
The boatyard is this way! You better hurry!
Go through the boatyard! It's the shortest route!
Yep.
This was my moment. My chance to save the rider and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
How does everybody know the private message that she got? And of course, why does everybody cheer for her? Like, this is so typical. I can't tell you how many bad fan fictions this is emulating. It's just so typical.
My old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the rider.
Except for a locked door. She never mentioned once what or he never mentioned once what his problem was, but she just assumed that she needed heavy firepower.
Now, who the heck is that?
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my rider?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After
Flammable
today, there won't
containers.
be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing.
It's bad fanfiction redemption on permanent play. I have a shotgun.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Okay, I admit that's, I didn't expect that. It doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my rider's voice. There is only one way to deal with monsters.
Oh my god, fully automatic shotgun. My favorite part is that it's a pump action shotgun, but it's fully automatic.
I'm fresh out of bullets.
No, you actually have infinite ammo here, apparently. Yeah, one shoulder, I know, right? Exactly, Sylvia, yeah. I think that's kind of the point, is that everything's wrong. The gun is wrong, how you just conveniently find ammo everywhere, the amount of ammo you have, how the guns work, everything. It's all bad and wrong, and I think it's on purpose. Why does she sound so familiar? Hold on. The voice for her. She sounds really familiar. And I can't place it. Cause like when Rose normally did her acting, it's like whatever, it's Rose. But the whoopsie tee kind of vibe is making me think of some other character in a game I may have played recently.
My writer's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere, like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence for me. The twins' motorcycle had left.
If the fence was normally there, how would have that been the shortest route?
I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my writer and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. More haters. My writer. Very rude.
Yeah, I did, yeah. It was an accident. Clearly this will loop around to a shortcut. Or a dead end, you know, same difference. Wow.
My gun's hungry.
God, why does she kind of almost sounds like Erica Lindbeck maybe, but not quite. Maybe it's somebody else. No, I don't think it's Erica Lindbeck. It's somebody else, though. She sounds so familiar, though. Oh, man. It's driving me nuts now. Whoa.
Why hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother? He must be waiting until our third or fourth date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
I have 275 shotgun shots. I also like how the guy is literally blazing a trail of fire with his
I couldn't
bike.
let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I treat trolls on my fan site, but this time I was banning them from life.
All the tears of all the angels in heaven were falling over the city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in a sad state, the city of mine, but she was all still mine, the filthy prison I call home. I was here for a reason. Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way, and he had no clue. He made me wait for it, though. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out of the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped right up beside that pathetic excuse of a man. Long time, Joe. Actress for Rose was also in Xenoblade 3 and Horizon Forbidden West. Okay, do we have a name, or are you just gonna leave me in the dark? Just doing that slow information drip to keep me hanging, keep me on the hook. He reached up for the pistol under his jacket, a 6-shooter with slugs big as my cigarette stubs. Jessica Preddy, okay. That's not a familiar name. Who did she do in Xenoblade 3? I'd done my homework. He barely had the piece out of his holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it beside the dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. Gave me one right to the gut. Wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving a body. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against water. Bullets was legging it. She voiced X. That can't be right. Hold on a second. I gotta remind myself. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's starting to. I think yeah. That's a little bit more familiar. That might actually be who I'm thinking of in my head. Vale and Zenobia. Oh, yeah. Okay. I couldn't lose him, not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for his train called Revenge, so I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him. Through the twisting maze of alleyways, 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled up my revolver. I was playing for keeps. Don't make this hard, Joe. I caught up to him as he was dropping down the other side of the chain link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against a window. I clutched the thin metal, scrambled over it, and the jagged ends of wires ripping through the sleeves of my leather coat and biting into skin. The pain was welcome. Oh, I don't want to read all that. Maybe I do. I think it might be worth it. I dropped down into the alley, ran like a panther at every blind corner. I expected a trash can lid into the face. None came. Maybe Bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed that fence. I bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him, a trapped rat trying to and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. I leveled my gun at him. You know what I want, Joe. Bullets let go of the door handle, hands as up as they'd go, beseeching a higher power not only cast him down. Come on, man, I ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure thing, sure. Bullets lunged for his ankle, a crack of lightning from my hand, and he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over, calm as snow. I stood over him, watched his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk, I call an ambulance. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man, insane. I reached my gun level with his eyes. Try again. Okay, you want the big man. Yeah, I know where you can find him. Blood pounded in my ears like war drums. All the killing and sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me was all for this. Drums got louder. Oops. Bullets caught his breath, straining against the pain. Then he spilled his guts. My #1 fan, and if I don't make it, then I just want you to know that no, I can't say it. Curse my crippling sensitive arthritic nature. I left the alley, told a waiter on the curb that a guy had been shot. Didn't care what he did with that information. I had what I needed. What? Okay. Oh, Rose is not right in the head. This is what we call like obsession, and
The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my rider inside?
what's that called when you latch onto somebody just because they're, you know, you're a fan of them and you're obsessed with them? It's like, I forget the terminology for it. Parasocial relationship, yeah. I guess these little episodes are normally part of the DLC, but you can kind of play them as you advance through the game.
I'm here! I've come to save you!
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the Queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Becoming the alpha, everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack like a true alpha. Spoiler, anybody that thinks they're an alpha male is not an alpha male. Especially if you have to say it. Also, the concept of an alpha male is absolutely ludicrous.
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
You're
Torture ideas for Hack Brother car battery, pulling fingernails, the bell. Where do we get a bell? Blunt spoon, dismantle typewriter, gasoline fire.
Kidnaps my writer. Then he calls him a tea drinker? He
How dare he?
crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, kidnapping him was one thing, but calling him a tea drinker? That's too far.
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my writer?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush
he's...
your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You are rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed. Doomed!
You tricked me. You with my famously keen perception. So don't mess with me. Ow! What is with you guys?
There's a little bit of issue with the sound balance in this game. Often is quiet and loud in different areas. Guess she just pulls out more bullets from her bra or something.
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
I never want to read this book.
My writer believed in me.
Oh my god.
We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be.
You mean the thing that the chain falls off of repeatedly?
And forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
I can't heal. I'm trying to heal. Yeah. Oh, they're little heart explosions. I can't really do a whole lot here. I'm just getting tossed around. Like, I can't dodge those, and then he's gone by the time I get up. Should have known. Of course he should have known that it was a werewolf. Sexy monster within me. My motorcycle is also a werewolf.
This is ridiculous.
Now you see the sexy monster within me.
Go ahead. Finish me off.
Aw.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had
You
a
shooting me 500 times has let me see the error of my ways.
jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair, but mostly that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your
I think
words
so.
have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself.
I think it's DLC. I don't know. I accessed it in the middle of the game, so.
Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
1887. I wonder if that number has any significance.
Someone order a reckoning? I'm fresh out of bullets.
Are you though? Especially when apparently he stores coolers full of bullets everywhere. Uh-huh. For contributions to art and artistry across the globe, the recipient is hereby recognized as a champion of literature who embodies all the spiritual and physical qualities valued in one pursues the art of writing, presented by the Society of High Art. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. This is a prime example of somebody that didn't do any research and just is obsessed and made this, as we talked about, a parasocial relationship with someone that they've never even met. I love how there's just like, I already have like a tremendous amount of ammo and healing and everything, and yet I still keep finding bullets everywhere as if I need them. And it's funny because like there's no, like you gotta be shooting off into the sky like crazy. More even. Books shouldn't feel like movies. Okay. This really does sound like a bunch of idiots that don't know how good storytelling goes. It's like it doesn't appeal to my particular specific taste. That's bad, you know, kind of bullshit. As somebody who exists in gaming spaces pretty much, you know, perpetually, you hear this kind of crap all the time. But it doesn't have the generic character tropes and stereotypes that I like. Thus it's bad. Interesting. That is a door in Control. It's one of the doors in the hotel.
That writer isn't going to kiss himself. I mean, save himself.
Ideas for next book. Inventive murder weapons, stapler, lawn gnome, swordfish, philosophy, escalate the crime, plunge the depths of humanity's darkness, a murder religion. Here's motivation. A rival private eye. His wife returns from the dead only to be killed a second time. Too much? Not enough? A waitress character who is intelligent, sophisticated, and good with a weapon. Smells like cinnamon and gunpowder. Wonder who that's supposed to be. Hair, beard, regimen, twice a week. Wash thoroughly with cold water, gently pat dry.
Time to admire my writer's taste and decor.
With high thread count towel. Brush 3 times with honeycomb, basic bought locally at the farmer's market. Apply shampoo to dry hair. Rinse with cold water. Oh, to dry hair. Gently pat dry with a high thread count towel. Condition often. Never wear hats. Once a month. Rub 3 mixed eggs. Avoid chlorine heat and inexperienced barbers. Okay. Anybody that spends that much time on their beard, I don't know, man. I guess congratulations. Yeah, this is one of those the symbols on the doors from the hotel in Control, and I wonder.
And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like 2 spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side to inspire and protect him. He needed me now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
That was
And the
hilarious
objects
and
of her joy
horrible.
come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in
Night Springs. That was fantastic. Oh, did I wonder if I took myself out of my game. Interesting. I don't know how that works. The way I left the game to go into the story there. I thought it put me back to where I was, but I guess not. So. Oh, I see. So that was one of the DLC little mini stories, and basically they throw it at you randomly in the game and you can go and access it whenever you want to. So I basically accidentally accessed the DLC, and I'll just have to wait for this and then I can go back to playing the game again. Oh, it did throw me back. Right where I was. Good. Awesome. Sweet.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
So I accessed it through this TV right here. Interesting. That's an interesting way to do that. But yeah, this is it's not the, like, this is a recent release, the PS5 version, and it comes with all the stuff like the DLC on it, as well as the Alan Wake remaster for 1, but Night Springs expansion, Lake House, and the deluxe edition cosmetics. So there's 2 DLCs, but I saw them on the main menu. I thought this was going to be just like a Night Springs episode like from the first game, you know? So, I mean, it was awesome. I'm glad I played that. That was great.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You've discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into the plot board. So basically, that's how the murder cult story started.
The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Oh, that makes me think. Okay, so does that mean that I could those question mark areas that I was at before, I could The
rain tried to wash away the sins of...
I guess I don't have any information on the plot board to add. I thought maybe I'd be able to change the plot board and be able to react to my writing, and that would be like how I would get in some of these areas. Where was it? Well, there was a bunch of question marks on the map, and I didn't know how to get to them, and I thought maybe I would update the plot board, but I guess not. Maybe I do later on. I don't know.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole. I had changed the story, and with that, the dark place changed.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. You're attaching it to that element.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward. The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
Wake me up inside. Oh no, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I went the right way. Oh, okay. that's dead end. Okay. Yeah, that's how you catch cold. Clearly, by being cold. That's why it's called a cold, obviously, and everybody knows that. Simple science. Fuck you!
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
Pretty much hologrammer. Yeah. I'm surprised that emote isn't getting spammed more, to be perfectly honest. I really want the map. I feel like I may have missed it earlier. Maybe at the beginning or something. I'm gonna hop back really quick and see if I can't find that map. Usually subways have maps out here, you know?
It was locked from the other side.
Clearly not playing a Yakuza game because I can't open the subway lockers. Wait. Aw, shit. Here we go. Okay, I haven't found a map then. If I didn't find the map at this point, then there's no map at this point, so I can safely go down and not feel like I'm missing the map. Oh, right here, literally the map. Son of a biscuit eater. All right, this way then. Oh. Thought I saw a loop prompt. I feel like Tifa's been here because it's a train graveyard. Oh. This area is kind of huge. I guess this would probably lead more into a dead end. And those other two paths behind me and in front of me converge to the southern path. So it should be.
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
Should be fine. I should be able to go this way.
Another place to use in this story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper. I had a new scene to use, a new setting.
So I could change the missing FBI agent here.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
want to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Makes me wonder if the story of Saga is just Alan Wake's story, and him coming out of the dark place is him finally, you know, writing himself out, ejected. And like now we're kind of going back to when he's in the dark place and how he got out.
Another echo lingered here, a source of inspiration.
Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity, Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
That's a new one to me.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Oh, really? Apparently, the flashlight off helps you avoid detection. Oh dear. Oh shit! Come on, reload, reload!
You don't have a clue. There's no escape. This is my story. Can't stop the story.
Good lord, that's fast. Oh, okay. Man, like the way they attack is just so fast. Like really fucking fast. Really hard to react to that sometimes. Especially when they attack like in multiple strings of attacks, you know? It's not just one attack dodge and then they have to wind up again. It's a series of attacks in random intervals.
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on. Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration from that changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Oh. There's stuff in these lockers this time. I wonder if the loot is random in a way then.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
What do you know that can help me, man? What do you know? Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity, Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Oh, I think I have to come this way because yeah. Oh God.
Come on!
You really need some distance on those guys. Oops. But yeah, I need to go this way in order to take the memory and the light with me with the memory, or the echo or whatever. And I could apply the scene to this.
The federal agent had come here looking for answers. Only found was a
I'd love to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story. I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel.
I feel like I need to go back first though. There's a lot of stuff over here. I want to take a peek at different elements or loot or whatever. Something. And there was a lot over here. And I forgot the map. Whoopsie. Yeah, there's like all of this. And potentially this here. No, it's too much. That's a whole ass like area of the game. No way it's just like an optional, hey, you can explode this if you want to kind of thing, right? I mean, I'll take a peek, but I feel like I'm gonna get pushed away real fast. Ah, there we go. Increases maximum health by 15%, increases max health by 30, increases max health, max amount of health restored in safe havens by 30%. There's a limit? Restores 50% of max health when a new power word is discovered. Nah, I think I'll just take the max health, thanks. Word of gun. Provides 5% chance to not consume ammo. Increases knockback, force of Allen shotgun. Increase flare gun projectile. I think I'll just consume less ammo. Word of aid. Increases hand flares area of effect by 13% and duration by 1 second. Increases effectiveness of trauma pads. Increase effect of painkillers by 1 second. I think I'm gonna go with painkillers and then flare after that. Words of action. Increases damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. Makes Allen 20% harder for enemies to detect. Increases damage received in the darkness. I'm gonna go harder to detect. I feel like that's a good one.
Word.
No, in my story, I'm the hero protagonist. I'm Titus. It's my story. Yeah, exactly, hologrammer. Okay, so this is clearly like no-fly zone, which means there's a door here, and it's locked.
It could not be opened on the side.
That's all I needed to know. That pretty much excludes anything that I could do over there. That pretty much wraps it up in a nice tidy bow there, because now obviously I can't get over there, which prevents me from accessing that whole bit of space. But there's another door like right here. Yeah.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Yeah, but what about this murder cult area? Well, I guess we can check this out. I mean, it looks like a dead end anyway, right?
The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
What about if I put the missing FBI agent here?
The scene changed with the story.
What if I put the missing FBI agent
In a scene without being there was impossible.
Okay, what if I go back to that and I put the cult there? I wonder if things will change there as well, or if it'll just be more of the same, you know? I'm curious exactly how this whole mechanic works. It's really, really interesting, so I want to see exactly what I can do with it. Why are you walking so slow? Oh man, I just realized the running is not nearly as annoying in this. The running was really annoying in the first game.
The story thread felt right here.
Is that the only option I have? Okay, I see. So there's a limit to which options you have. Can't do the murder cult here unless, hold on. Let's try to take it off of this. No. Okay. So yeah, each plot element is only like there's only so many plot elements you could use at each particular place, so you can't use every plot element on every spot. That makes sense, honestly. Yep, go faster, what are you doing? Oh my god. Why did it not open the door like that? Damn it. Jeez. Okay, we can save it now, since we have a direction that we're going. I don't like unknown voice humming. Doesn't make any sense. Unless it leads out to the platform. Okay. Oh, fuck you! God damn it. Nom 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 nom. Loot monster. Once again, accurate hologrammer. Ooh, okay.
I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play. I had a new idea for a scene.
Cat won't leave you alone sounds like a good thing to me.
Hello? Anyone there? Dead.
Just like you're going to be.
The scene had changed. The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
Alan Wake.
Uh-oh.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important.
Same symbology they were using in Saga's story, you know? So it kind of just feels like I'm eventually writing myself out of the story where Saga will eventually find me, and then that'll be like probably the halfway point, you know? And then there's something that I've learned from recalling these events that will help us finish out that story, you know? Something like that.
It was locked from the other side. The plot element I found would drive the story forward. A sick and twisted story. But it worked.
Oh no, they're gonna set it on fire.
A burnt husk. I could get through it now.
Oh, they'd already set it on fire in this rendition. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
None of this was real. It was all Fuck me.
I love this so far. Yeah, the vibe and the way it portrays everything is excellent. Are we able to open this from the other side now? Oh good, autosave. That always makes me not paranoid. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to departure. There is light and there is darkness. There's guilt and then there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. There's a long journey through the night back to the light. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, that's what he said at the end of the first game. So it's not just, it's not as, basically it's not as, what he meant there was it's not as simple as, it's not literal. It wasn't literal. It was not as simple as just writing yourself out of the story. You needed to have balance in the story. You needed to do more than just go, and then I magically was out of the darkness and everybody lived happily ever after the end. You know what I mean? You can't just write that. It has to make sense. It has to have a connecting point. It has to be a real story. It has to be art. And there has to be a balance, you know? So for all the darkness, there has to be light in order to get himself out. So that's like the I think that's the culmination of what he went through. So like there's Alan Wake 1. And then there's the ending of Alan Wake 1 where he says, you know, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. And then there's all of the buildup for Alan Wake 2, right in between here. And well, it's more like here actually. But anyway, that it's not a lake, it's an ocean. It's like a, oh, now we can have Alan Wake 2 kind of thing. Because it's saying, now I actually know how to write myself out of the story. Now we have a second game to cover those events. If that makes sense. So basically there's a gap between the ending of Alan Wake 1 and it's not a lake, it's an ocean. And that gap is basically him failing to write himself out of the story that whole time. And then as soon as he writes that, it's basically, oh, this is how I do it. And now we have Alan Wake 2 because of it. I mean, not literally, but like, that's what this story is going to tell. The story here is telling how he came to terms and understood and realized what he needed to do to write himself out of the story. Can't help but feel there's something in there. But there's so many enemies. Alright, well.
Alan Wake.
As far as I know, American Nightmare is not even canon, really. It's not like a... It's a side story.
I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Was there even a way to go with the light in? Okay, so if I go over here... Oh. Okay. Hunted, The Control DLC I didn't play. That could potentially have some kind of narrative, important narrative addition, but I'm not sure. Hmm? There's an arrow pointing. I thought a shadow had followed me. So it kind of suggests that it's behind this wood here. Oh, yeah. I didn't expect that to work, honestly. And there's also an arrow pointing this way. But... oh god! Good lord, die, bro! What the fuck? So many enemies!
Shit!
God, how come they all followed me? Oh my god, another one! Did they all come and follow me from that room?
These are my words.
Oh jeez. Well, I guess I might as well go in here then, since I apparently aggroed everything and had no choice but to kill them all. And there's nothing. Fantastic. A locker I missed, I guess. Well, I took that light, but I don't know where I could apply a new light, so... Also, there's an arrow that points over here. And I don't know where it's pointing to. The arrows, I will say, are a little bit harder to follow in terms of, like, where it's supposed to mean. It could mean, you know, that it's just pointing to this over here. You know? It very well could be. It's too close to assume anything else. don't think I do anything else here. Where would I take that light? Well, now it is making me think that there's something down here. Well, like a secret, rather. Because there's this as well. It also suggests... Really? They all respawned? Ah, fuck. I hate that. Oh god. That's them coming down the stairs. I don't understand. I take the light out and it just gives me an instant. Oh, here we go. Is that a different position? Yeah. Okay. I see. Hunted. Lovely. That's great. No. How am I supposed to get in there? Maybe that door opens. No, still can't. Oh. I thought I had the light with me. I'm very confused. Ah. Okay. Nope, that's not me. Definitely, I'm not Alan Wake. Nope. You must be mistaking me with someone else. I mean, that's the dead end, yeah. I mean, it could be that there's something down in the dead end, but I doubt it. I don't think they're coming after me. Oh, there's a secret though. Where though? Me up inside. Man, these secrets are really damn hidden, aren't they? It's like you follow the arrow. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. Ha. Can I go in there with it? No. Okay, so I might as well steal the light here, just in case if I need it somewhere else. Biggie!
Wake. The echoing hall of the story to tell.
Sweet, sweet ammunition. Honestly, I should probably...
The new scene I had found was important.
Okay, I think that's enough. I like how they do the item boxes and stuff are like making sense in the universe, you know, little lockers or whatever. One at a time.
My writing was affecting reality.
That's so Nightingale. All right, that's not doing anything for me.
The hole had changed into the murder cult's hideout. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
Rider, not of the last, the shadow cast third, I protect the night. This is your time when you're gone. Rider, the first word, not the last in the shadow, I open. Any interest? Yeah, I want to play the other Silent Hill games though, because I never played anything past 2. And it's been a long time, so I'd like to kind of basically replay them all, you know? And then go and do the remake. Maybe next year I'll do the Silent Hill series for spoopy stuff. Go from there, you know? Ugh. You know, think about how they have to like have all these converging plot lines and like set up these scenes for all these individual little like plots that they put into the little side story of the story, you know? It's incredible how they piece all this together, honestly. It's really, really excellent. All right, I think I need to find a plot element before to apply to that space, because I don't think any of those are working. Yeah, I guess it's not a rumor, but apparently they were paid a tremendous amount of money by NVIDIA to make the game look incredible. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure as to the reality of it, but supposedly, the reason the game looks so amazing is because they wanted to highlight NVIDIA's hardware, and by doing that, so they paid them a ton of money to make the game like as gorgeous as possible. It was basically an advertisement for NVIDIA, more or less. I still have this light, and I have no idea what to do with it. Apparently, there's some rooms over there, but I can't seem to get to them. No, those are the rooms I came from. Yeah, everything is just phenomenal, I agree. How do I get over here? Maybe I just need to put this light back. And maybe there'll be a path over here now or something.
Wake. Wake. Wake.
I gotta find an echo. Like, that's for sure. Oh, you know, I haven't gone down this strip. No, I have. Not. Not exactly, but, you know, looking back at it from the other side, I did. Damn it. Okay, by changing the theme, I can despawn enemies, I think. Ooh, I thought for sure I was gonna get beat up there. I'm gonna run out of resources just trying to figure out where the fuck to go.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must.
Yeah, find inspiration at the subway station. But every scene I write in doesn't seem to give me any information. It's just a different scene that's great. It's visually awesome, but like, it doesn't open up anything, you know? Oh, here we go. Wow, that's kind of hidden.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. I had a new beat for the story.
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him
Okay.
Alan Wake. Wake. Wake.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Shit, I'm dead. Wow, I don't even know what killed me. Just like that. Well, at least I got autosaved here. I don't have the light to do this. I got 4 beams and that's it. Wrong buttons. I didn't even realize I was so low on health. This is what I was afraid of. I don't feel like I can advance because I don't have any light beams. I got 4 charges of the light, the flashlight, and that's it. And you can't do like you did in the last one where you just recharge it automatically or anything like that, so I don't know how I'm supposed to get through without a flashlight. Also, I will say that I'm a little low on health, so. Jesus Christ, dude. I didn't even realize the bottom right was my health bar. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, am I safe here? I think I'm safe here. Yeah, they move crazy suddenly all the time. Oh. Interesting. Nope, that's not me. Oh, freaking hell. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Okay, come on, get in there. Go. You son of a bitch.
Come on.
Oh my god, come on. Oh, look, batteries. Golly, where could the secret be? I don't know. It's so hard to find this one. Aw, Scratch. This really does feel like a Resident Evil game, by the way. Kind of the stiff movement. It's a lot more like the newer Resident Evil remake style, and the resource management is definitely much more in line with Resident Evil. So I'm digging that because it's like they've taken it to the next step, honestly, or rather, because it's not Resident Evil, they're allowed to do things that Resident Evil's kind of forced to do. You know what I mean?
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
Can view collected echoes at the writer's room radio.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
I like how I can read. Oh, fuck you. Ah, dicks. Well, so much for the little bit of resources I felt like I had managed to save up there by evading the previous segment. Oh boy. It's like all the things that I ran past are catching up to me or something. I'm stuck like on a trash bin or something.
Come on!
Right now, there we go. I have no idea where I am. Okay, I have a slight idea of where I am now. What about dicks? You know, they exist. So this should be a way back. This should loop me back to the beginning. Yep, okay. What the fuck?
The new story beat fit the story perfectly.
So where do I go? Somewhere else and implement that story beat or something? Do I like take it back here or something? The game just saved. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Oh boy. No! Come on, push it open. Do I go in the safe room or what? I don't know what to do now. I don't know if I should go back or not.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
What the fuck? Because that's kind of like the first time we've really seen the dark presence in this one. What the fuck? I don't know what I did wrong. It's like, oh, the tunnel's open. I can get through. Just kidding, you're dead. Whap. You know? Oh, okay, I guess. All right.
I had a new idea, a new story thread. The dark presence. Fuck!
Oh my god, they said a bad word. Yeah, it's definitely AAA. Absolutely.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
You gonna randomly kill me again there, buddy boy?
The tunnel was open.
He baited me out. I think it's because I turned around as soon as the dark presence spawned, and that's what killed me last time. Come on. Oh, I can't look back because it's too narrow of a passageway. Oh, that's great. Yep. Okay.
The dark presence. I had seen it before. I remembered now. It was always out there, hunting me.
Hello. What? This is some control looking shit right here. It's like I'm in the forest, but I'm not.
I had found the murder site.
Oh,
Somehow the
shit.
victim's heart was the key.
Writer of the first word, not the writer of the last.
Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent?
Haha, I said it.
Who are you?
I told you. It's exactly as I predicted.
Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
The darkness in the first game was represented by basically a tornado. And so just flying shit landing in front of you all the time.
Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I'd lived with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me.
Yeah, it was good.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road.
Yeah, I mean like keep in mind that this game, the first game was 13 years ago. For that era of game, I think they did a pretty decent job because you're talking about like before the Resident Evil remakes and stuff. Alan Wake is a pretty old game comparatively, and you know you're talking almost PS3 era, you know, actually literally PS3 era, 2010, well 2011 I suppose. Well no, this game came out last year, so 2010, yeah.
What are you looking at? Is it your face?
So through that lens, I think Alan Wake was excellent for its era, but it was also very unique, and I think it being unique, it sort of didn't have a perfectly fine-tuned balance. And with all the time spent, you know, between that game and this game, you can see how the flashlight mechanic is so much better because it's just a quick zhaboom, you know, instead of this long ordeal, right? There's a lot of designs in the PS3 era where they were really sort of opening up on like how to immerse the player a lot more dramatically than you could before, and part of that was making things take a real life amount of time instead of it being very simple. You know, like when you pick a lock, you pick the whole damn lock instead of it just being like a click open, you know. Question, it should have saved right there, right? Nope. There's no autosave from there, so I'm gonna have to continue on. Oh, there's a save. I don't rely on autosaves though.
Murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you, taking you for a ride, making you crazier.
It's in the subway car. I can see it, but I don't know if it's gonna let me get it. I don't know if I can get in the car otherwise. Where am I? Over here? Yeah, I don't think there's another way into that car based on where I am in the map. Here we go. The Dark Place, opening soon. Yeah, I can just go in my room and turn off all the lights. Sounds fantastic.
The station had changed. I was closer now.
Wait. Is this... This is the entrance. Oh.
Parliament Tower. Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
He never met me at the station, that jerk.
The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Hey, Alan. Thank God it picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark?
Yeah, they added a
Of course she got
in-universe
out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
patch or whatever
Be very
thing.
careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hello?
What's to say I'm not the double? Narrator. I think it's possible that it's Tom from the last game that I used to help me.
Maybe the writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. the darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
Are we playing Final Fantasy 15 or? It's possible that tower was modeled after this one, to be honest.
Alice's photo equipment. Set to go off when the door opens.
Get out! Leave me alone!
Alice! Alice! Alice. This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
That looks like a wasted piece of pizza. This is a tragedy. This needs to be investigated immediately. Landline telephone, LOL.
This is the door to my study.
The same symbol when I did the other one.
This symbol wasn't here before.
Yeah. That's a symbol for one of the doors in the hotel, the Sunset Hotel or whatever. It's Sunview, Beachview, something hotel. Where you go between different areas using like a dimensional pathway.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside.
Video art dock on screen. Focal point of the dark place. Hell yeah. Part 1.
Alice's memory card.
When I was younger,
When I was a young warthog.
to me, I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him, one I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. It's easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster.
Oh, the phony.
He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why?
Whee! Time to jump into a new place.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
That was a fast part. I wonder why that was so fast. What was up with the teen fanfic? It's just one of the twisted things of this world, I think. With some great humor to it as well. It's more than likely, it's possible that it was made reality simply because she wrote a story in that town, you know, by the lake, making it come manifest. I feel like if that was like a legitimately sized part, then I accidentally skipped everything. I don't know. I feel like a game of this quality wouldn't accidentally allow that to be possible, you know? I think it's more like a segue part, you know? Or maybe it's a means of like letting you know that you're in a loop of some kind, and it's sort of reinforcing that, making you question why this part was so fast, you know? I wonder if this is Alan Wake or the clone.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger, Mr. Scratch.
Oh, that
Or
would
is
be
it the
why.
Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change.
Teen
into this
fanfic, the
other form.
doppelganger.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything, like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy.
Well, thankfully, they saw the
Memories
things that they already
full of
saw.
Holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Hate that feeling.
Mr. Wake, Alan, we've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the Dark Place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
I like the idea that somebody else could potentially be writing the story, so we don't know whether or not we can survive. Like when we know that we're writing the story to keep ourselves alive, you can assume that, you know, nothing's gonna hurt, keep you, no, nothing's gonna get you.
And there's so much of it.
But with this, where somebody else is potentially writing the story, now you don't know what to think. Okay, oh, there we go, good. This is what I want. Perfect. All right, this is a great place to end. I was really worried that it wasn't going to give me an opportunity to save for a long time, because it doesn't, honestly. But it's only 15 minutes past 9, so that's pretty good. Anyway, we're definitely going to wrap it up at this point. This has been phenomenal. Honestly, it's been excellent. This better have gotten some awards last year. Winner of over 200 awards. Oh, well, yeah, it's deserving of many of them. So, really great. This just like makes this whole culmination worth it, because like Alan Wake was great, but it was kind of missing some stuff. Control was great, but it was missing some stuff. This is just great, and so far I haven't really felt like it's missing anything. The one time I died, well, there's a couple times I died, but that one time I died of the Dark Presence is because I turned around as soon as it spawned. I guess a little bit more focusing the player's focus for it as it spawns, so I can do that would have been better, but I mean, like, what are the chances of that? Odds of that are, like, 0. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 realistically deserves Game of the Year over this. There's no doubt about it, but that's besides the point. Anyway, tomorrow, more of this. In fact, this is our Halloween end of October Halloween celebration game. So I doubt we'll beat it by tomorrow. I think we'll probably beat it on the 31st. But how much, you know, I don't know. Like how much into the 31st will go, I don't know. Anyway, it's been awesome. You guys have been amazing. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It's been really cool for me. So tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, more Alan Wake 2. Have a good night. Take care. And don't let the spooky spirits get you or something. I don't know, the lake or whatever. Blah, 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 blah.